30 seconds had passed. Holy... Oh my god. We just broke 100 trillion on the first drop. Yo, what comes after a trillion? What comes out? What is that? What is that number? What the? My computer's gonna crash. It could still, if it goes up, dude, the egg explosion is gonna hit again. Egg explosion's about to hit again. What comes after a quadrillion? I'm gonna go grab lunch. Do you guys want anything? God damn it, dude. Okay. I broke the game. Please stop. I have 6 more drops to do. Don't hit it. 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 I have 6 more drops. What the man? Vacuuming sucks. Taking out the trash. How about these ones? Okay, this one's easy. Cleaning the kitchen. How about this one, dude? Cleaning the bathroom. Dude, talk about a worse, like, that is the worst chore in the world, because I mean, the list is so long, right? Like, 1, it's gross. 2, it's a pain in the ass, because like the toilet, I've never been in a bathroom where the toilet isn't next to a wall and you have to like somehow, like, let me get in the camera. You have to somehow like get around the toilet without touching the toilet. It's all like, oh my god. It's ooh. That being said, I think we can all agree, once the bathroom is super clean, sterilized, you got a fresh rolled toilet paper, you have the extra rolls piled into a sweet pyramid, put away all the cleaning supplies, like everything's done in the bathroom. How amazing is that first shit in a super clean bathroom? It's the best. Here's how I pick a video game to play. It's a 3-step, well, it's a 2-step process, and then there's a 3rd step. Yeah. First, I check reviews. As long as it's positive, that's a good sign. 2, I check release date. This isn't as important because I do love playing newer games as well. But older games are great because there's typically less bugs. And as Chad has pointed out, there's also a great deal of more information and content if you get stuck. The next thing I always check is the achievements. What I'm looking for first and foremost is that there are achievements, and I don't really look at the top, I look at the bottom. And really just what I want to say is that this number here on the lowest achievement is higher than 0.1%. If no one has gotten an achievement, and a game has been out for a while, there's a huge chance I will not play it. So that's game analysis. That's what I do when I'm going to buy a game. So now that the game is purchased and I'm pretty close to wanting to play it, that is when some research gets involved. And that research is super light. Graveyard Keeper, time to beat. So 73 hours. And then the most important really, and I already searched it, missable achievements. So at this point, I just go on a Google spree, probably clicking almost all of these until I get a really good answer. What is missable? What do I have to do? And if it's really complicated, I'll leave this open during the whole time I play, and I'll sometimes even take notes. Once all that analysis is done, we just make sure that we have a lot of caffeine. Having a lot of caffeine for video games is very important. It keeps the mind engaged and the heart racing, and that's what we need. In the last month or 2, I've been asking a lot of hypotheticals. A lot of hypotheticals. Just for funsies, of course. Wade asked his girlfriend 3 hypotheticals. I won't over-exaggerate. I was giggling at the videos you sent last night of Amory's responses. They were hilarious. He asked her, if you were starting to date someone and they told you they only wanted to soak before marriage, how would you take it? The other one was, if you were getting married and your brother had a +1 and he brought a celebrity impressionist, the example was Christopher Walken, how would you feel about that? The third question was, if your wedding had to have a theme, what would it be? Her responses were hilarious. 1, the soaking question, she didn't answer. She just said next question. Didn't even entertain it. No ifs, ands, or buts, or yeses or nos. She just said next question. The question after that was the wedding theme. Oddly, she had an answer immediately. within like a second, like she's just Halloween. It was as if it was one ridiculous that he asked, and two, she had been asked this before. It was crazy. The third question was the celebrity impressionist, and it was really funny because she, in her way of saying no, she goes, well, I would only want people that I know at my wedding. And then he said, what if he just brings a girl that you don't know? And she goes, well, that's fine. And he goes, well, you don't know her either. And then she had to pause because the logic that was somewhat sound ish. It's not that sound, actually. How do you know everyone that's being brought to your wedding? That crumbled. And then she basically said I had to pretend to be dating the celebrity impressionist Christopher Walken.
Finding out what is in Cartman's mom's room in South Park: The Stick of Truth.
Yeah, I thought that we would find this shit for sure.
This is where the magic happens. Last week, Cartman's mom was here with a few men having a whole lot of magic. She was doing hand magic and butt magic.
What the fuck? All right, because I don't watch the show, I didn't know Cartman's mom was into crack. Oh my god, dude, are you serious? That's the most annoying thing in the world. You know what's the most annoying about it? You click on anything, you see the immediate grok thing, kind of appreciate. What up? What up, chat? What up, chat? How's it going? One thing I wanted to look at, I want to spice up. I want to spice up stream and have music on it. But like I hate the copyright free music. I don't hate it. I just like it's I don't hate it at all. It's actually fine. But I uploaded a video last night. The Steve Will Do It vlog, and I did my best to cut out all of Chief Keef's music because I thought it was going to copyright strike me on YouTube. And it did pick up some of the songs. But then it says Chief Keef allows his music to be on YouTube. So I'm just like, what's allowed and what's not allowed? What artists allow their music on YouTube? Frank Ocean. There's a few artists here. Many artists allow their music to be used on YouTube, but the terms may vary. Some artists, like no. Okay. Yeah, that's not what I want. Like, I'm not trying to. I just want fucking good music. Let's go to the YouTube library. Library. Let's go to the YouTube library. Okay, I got distracted. Audio library. Library. So, Like 800 songs. Alright, the audio library is not what I want at all. Artists to allow. I don't know. Like, I want like a master list, you know? I want a master list of artists. Alright, if I search this and I do Chief Keef, what comes? Yeah, so it says it's all over the place, but yeah. Okay, well, this might be just another thing to look up later. It's kind of frustrating. There are videos how to use copyrighted music on YouTube, but well, not a YouTube channel with like a crazy amount of music because it's copyright free. So I guess we'll just use that for today because need something a little bit more than silent here. Need something a little bit more than silent. That being said, all of the all of the playlist names are super low key. I don't know what I'm trying to like go for. What is first? Okay, chill hip hop, lo-fi hip hop. There we go. Okay, these are much better. I realize what I'm looking at now. All right, let's do lo-fi hip hop again. Nice, right? That's nice, right? So nice. That's so nice. That's so good. Hell yeah. All right. We'll leave that going. Let's get into some framed, yeah? Let's get into some games here, yeah? 2009. I was alive then. Red, yellow, and white. Could this be? One thing I also miss, like, with the new windows, it just pops this up. I really liked the thing in the corner. Windows 11 sound control panel. I don't know if that's the right thing, but what was it like? Windows 11 sound like volume. Window, maybe like Windows 10? I don't even know what it's called. Windows 11 skip song window. I don't even know, like, oh really? Yeah, this thing. Windows A. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Okay, well that is what I want. It's I don't know. Fine. Cool. Alright. I don't know what this could be. Adventure animation. Oh, is it the? I don't know. Uh, I doubt it. It was nice, dude. Oh shit, yeah. That was pretty good. It was pretty quick. It was pretty quick. Is this Tropic Thunder? Whoop. How about spelling it right? Nope. The fuck is this? Oh. It's the Jonah Hill movie. I think that's Jonah Hill, maybe? What is that called? War Dogs? I guess not. Does it give me a year? Just, no, it just gives me that. Oh, I don't know it. I mean, I think I've seen, is it Blow? God damn it. Blow. Should have just waited on that for a second. 48 ounces of gummy mix. Wow. The hell could that be? Lower. A lot lower. Even lower. Okay. So what? $6.99? Sheesh. It's a lot of gummy mix. Holy shit. It's a lot of gummy mix. Crap, man. Beyond vanilla. Beyond vanilla? Ah. How do you spell cocoa? Although I don't know. Cherry. Oh, is it like cherry vanilla? Vanilla Coke? Orange and vanilla? I feel like Pepsi, but I can't see how to spell that. What else is vanilla? Scotch? It's Windows A. Okay. We can't skip this one, I guess. Why? Alright, we're still in the playlist though, no, right? We might not be... Fuck. Yo, was that really 2 songs? That was a 2-song playlist. These are 1-song playlists. The fuck? Yo, what kind of psychopath does this shit? And then you just put all of your songs in the same playlist. Jeez, okay. Copyright free hip hop. That's like the mood I'm in right now. Coffee. Vanilla coffee. Nice. Beyond vanilla. Vanilla chocolate. Right? But I thought that earlier. I just can't find how to make that. So I guess it's not in here. Alright, let's do a hint. I don't even know what this is. I have no clue what this could be. Oh my god. Brownie. Okay. This is an interesting one. So IO is probably the end. Chio? Okay. What up, dog? You're not late, you're just not on time. Welcome to the party. I don't know what the fuck this could be. Totally lost. It's beyond vanilla. We got cherry, coffee, and brownie. Here's pies, but then the MA. Throwing me off. We're just doing, okay. Pistachio. Wow, okay. So this is probably cream. Cream. Ooh, okay. Something cream? What would it be? Ice cream. Oh, duh. Nice. Oh, this is all ice cream. Holy shit. Okay. God damn. Not the best. 2 hints, and I've been on this shit for a minute. Not the best. Not the best. Not our best work. Okay. 2025 pixel film about a boy who gets abducted by aliens. What is that? You know it? What is that? Is this a monk? Lithographer's assortment. Pens. Attach as a button. So? Sound of 2 glasses being cheers. Clink? Is clink with a K or a C? Noises from a pig. Oink. Little piggy. Piglet. Not let though, is it? Did I overshare? I don't know if icon is right. Strong string. Attach as a button. Little piggy, I don't know. Okay, let's do a check, see how far off I am. Damn it. Okay. Calligrapher's assortment is not pens. Inks, maybe? It is inks, okay. So did I overshare? TMI. Little piggy. It's not a let, is it? I don't know. Let's twine. Oh, twine totally makes sense. Well, it does. Yeah. I mean, I never thought of twine as strong, but that is a string. Do you know this one? 2025 Pixar film about a boy who gets abducted by aliens. Elio? Maybe. So what would Little Piggy be? Or this one? Okay, let's do a check on the puzzle. Okay, yeah, you're on it for those two. What would attach as a button be then? Sew on? Oh. Oh, it is sew on. Duh. I was on it. And then Oh, little pig. Oh, toe. Little piggy toe. Got it. Nice. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. All right. Contact number, exchange, insurance, arrival, college, market, position, almanac, flight, dealings, team, gate, tan, destination, interact. Is that all together? No, and it's not even close. Great. Okay, flight, destination, gate, arrival. Okay. Almanac number. Let's see. Exchange, interactions, dealings, contact. Okay. College team position number. God damn, dude. I wish that they had time on this. That was crazy fast. That was like probably the easiest one ever. Easily the easiest one ever. Holy shit. Ooh, that cup does not like... Cameron doesn't like the cup. Well, gets used to it. Damn, got that hella quick. Farmers things. Okay. Well, I'm out of shit to do now. Oh. Hold on a second. Let's watch this.
Warning. All these videos are not real. They were generated from VEO3.
Mr. Null, change the prompt. My family is in there.
I could have guessed that.
I love Mr. Null.
I swear, if I see another tool charging $150 a month, I'm done.
Don't worry, Mr. Null has found a way to use VO3 for free.
You damn right I did. This is VEO3, the tool that just shaked the entire AI world. For the past year, we've been stuck with Kling, Minimax, and Sora, but Google just beat them all and took over the AI race. VEO3 isn't just next gen, it is the generation. But there is a huge problem with VEO3, and that's its price. Let's be real, spending $200 for an AI tool is way too much, no matter how good the results are. But I was shocked when I discovered a way with no waitlists, no paywalls, no watered-down versions of Real Access Unlimited in this video. I'll show you exactly how to use it for free, plus give you exclusive VO3 prompts and a theory. I'm testing on how we might be able to use VO3 to create realistic influencer
Dude,
content.
people, the fucking prompt industry is so funny. It's so geared to people who are fucking stupid and can't form sentences. Prompts are so easy. It's instructions for someone who takes everything literally and is kind of stupid. Prompts are so fucking easy, it's insane.
If you want it. Just like this video, subscribe to the channel and comment VO3 document. My AI will scan your comment and send it straight to you. Take a look, I can freely use VO3 and on here it says Pro, but trust me, I didn't spend a penny. The way I'll tell you is 100% working and I'll give you a live proof, so stick till the end for this.
Just do it.
I will go to Google Flow. Here you can see some of the generation.
Okay. Let's just download it and I think move on.
Email Gemini here. This will ask of a payment method. Don't worry, you will not be charged. Just add your payment details. If you don't have a card, you can go to any card details generator and try adding the details, but honestly, they usually don't work. And we are going to cancel the subscription, so I'll put my own details. And just click here. Your trial, free as you want. Let's first generate.
Alright, well, I kind of figured that was too good to be true, but, you know, I was here for it. I was here for it. Oh, I love these. Oh, I love
This
these.
2009 Hyundai Accent was recently traded in at a dealership, and they deemed it uncleanable. So, they brought it to me. Buckle up as I take on the massive job of restoring this destroyed smoker's car to a like-new condition after 15 years of total abuse. The smell is nauseating, the mess even worse, and what I find in here will leave you absolutely disgusted.
Ooh, what is it? Think it, dream it, do it. Think it, dream it, do it. Think it, dream it, do it. Ah! That guy trolled me saying there's no reason to pay $200 for AI. Yeah. Are you still paying the $200 for AI? We were just discussing on stream the AI bit, and I have officially canceled my subscription to ChatGPT, and I've moved on to just using Grok with my $8 check mark. I think Wade is moving on to using Grok. He just canceled his. Adam was saying that he was considering canceling his personal ChatGPT and trying out some other stuff.
Okay guys, well as I mentally prepare myself for the nightmare that I have to deal with inside this car, I think it's pretty clear that as I work on the pre-wash rinse here, that the outside has been abused just as heavily as the inside.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's some fucked up work on the back there.
Of a lot to work with here, as the paint that isn't
Let me
missing
turn
or
this up
rusted
a little
out
bit.
is probably swirled like crazy. So while that is unfortunate, most of my time will be spent inside the car, as the goal for today is to get it as clean as possible and back to a sellable condition. Now as I work on spraying off the back here, you might wonder why the license plate is still on, because I always remove them to be able to clean behind them, but this one didn't want to come off. The screws were stripped, and despite my best efforts, I couldn't get them out, as I didn't want to risk damage to the car, so the plate stays on today unfortunately. Moving up to the front end where it's completely covered by bug guts that I wouldn't be surprised if they've been here for years. So there's no question to me that the clear coat is going to have been permanently
Pretty
etched
wild.
underneath.
Even when my
A
worst
typical
days,
response
like
to
with
that
my
would be to say,
shittiest car and like worst, just worst smoking habits in a car, I still got the thing cleaned like every couple
the paint
months.
correction could remove the etching and improve the appearance of the paint, but given the 15 years of neglect this car has seen, it would be foolish to even attempt it. There's not going to be much clear coat left to work with at this point, and with the rest of the exterior looking the way it does, it would just be wasted effort.
Jesus, really? Not even a hand wash in 3 years? Damn, dog. At least you don't smoke. I mean, that's definitely really helpful. 'Cause look at that. Oh my god, dude. I love these videos. I love watching the progression. I went on like a
Okay, since
big
the pressure washer
tear.
was only able to remove some of the bug guts earlier, my bug remover is going to have to handle the rest, so I'll get some sprayed on, let it sit for about a minute before I foam up the car, and then when I use my wash bin on them, they should just wipe right off.
I went on a big tear of yards being cut down. It was like a week of my life just spending Like just watching time lapses of people trimming down overgrown lawns and like houses. I also love carpets. Carpet cleaning is so fucking awesome. Phone cleanings. We're gonna watch a phone
Alright, guys,
cleaning
the
after
moment you've
this.
all been waiting for is here. It's time to get these seats removed and start ripping out the rest of the interior because the mess in here is absolutely horrifying. I've cleaned a
Oh,
lot
that's
of
so
incredibly dirty and
gross.
nasty vehicles in my life, but there's no question this is one of the worst. Of course, before I can start removing some of the trim pieces and the center console, I need to remove all the loose items in here, most of which is garbage, cigarette butts, and dog food, but there are a couple of things that need to be saved, like the handle for the scissor jack, and of course the spare change, which I'll gather up and return to the dealership with the car when I'm done.
I watched one of a PlayStation 2, like a limited edition.
Now, just so you guys can fully
Ugh,
appreciate how
PlayStation
truly
2.
disgusting this car is,
It was
I
awesome.
figured I'd take you in for a closer look as I gather up some of the cigarette butts, old dog food, and giant clumps of dog hair.
So gross. So gross. Yeah, it's really nuts. I was like surprised when I cleaned my computer a little bit ago. I was kind of surprised how there wasn't that much dust.
Moving over to the driver's side now, and knives seem to be the theme on this side, as there's a drywall knife, a utility knife, and then the case for what appears to be a very large and likely very sharp knife, which I have to think is probably in the vehicle somewhere. Though turning my attention to the center storage
Ugh.
compartment that's
Oh
been
my
turned into an
God,
ashtray,
so
and
nasty.
I just have to say that it never ceases to amaze me at how some people treat their vehicles.
Apparently my last computer was super dusty. So when I brought it in to get it fixed and shit, they did like a big cleanup and it looked really good. So with this new computer, I wanted to make sure that I kept up on the cleaning. And so probably like 6 months after I got it, I decided to finally take the plunge and clean it. It wasn't that bad.
The rear seat bottoms removed as well, since it's going to be
Yeah, that's a wild move.
dog hair on them if they're outside the car. And of
Having
course, there's a
that big
mess
ass
underneath them
knife
to clean
just
too.
right next to you.
And then 3 quick bolts later, and the center console is ready to come out as well, including the shifter boot, which so nicely had a zipper on it to make it super easy to remove.
I wonder if
Okay, as
I'd
I
be
continue
into this
vacuuming now,
job.
You're probably noticing the sheer level of dirt and dog hair in this carpet. I can't say that I've ever dealt with something like this before where you couldn't even see the carpet underneath the mess, but I can tell you that this isn't going to be an easy job today. Using the crevice tool is critically important as it gives my central vac the most amount of suction possible, but even then, the dog hair is so deeply embedded in the carpet.
Do you think
that I
you
know
could do
it's
this
not all
job?
going to come out. Even after using the lily brush on it, which you'll see really does work wonders, I can tell that perfection just isn't possible today. My process here is to get as much of the hair out as I can with the vacuum.
Taking
and using
pay
the
out
brush
of
on what's
the
left.
out of
And
the
anything left
equation.
after
I don't know how much he
well,
would
I
get
should
paid
be
for
able to
this,
pull a
but
couple more hairs out when I use the extractor in a little bit.
I don't
But
know.
this is one of those situations where I have to adjust my expectations to reality. As much as I want to get every single hair out of here, it would require hours and hours of time spent with tweezers plucking them all out, which just isn't practical at all. I was upfront with the dealership about this, and they're fully accepting of that. They said they'd be thrilled if I just got it clean enough for them to sell, but I won't consider this a success until the interior almost looks new again. Now up here in the
Pretty
driver's
damn
foot well,
good.
there isn't
Oh my
too much
God.
for dog hair, but I do want to say that if there's anyone out there who's thinking that this mess isn't real and it's fabricated somehow, well, you need to give your head a shake. It takes years and years of abuse and never cleaning the interior at all for a vehicle to end up looking like this. It would be completely impossible to try to
So
manufacture a mess
crazy.
like this overnight. So while there are some creators out there who do that sort of thing, you know, like when the entire interior of a car is coated in mud,
Ah,
You aren't going to find lies on this channel.
Imagine spending the time to learn how to draw vacuum lines in the floor mats. I think that's a first time try. I just don't know if I'd have, like, man, I can't decide. I feel like I wouldn't have the patience to do it, to do all the nooks and crannies, but at the same time, it would satisfy my, like,
Starting on the seats
the
now,
itch
it's
of just
probably hard for you
making
guys
it
to appreciate
perfect.
just how stuck in this dog hair is.
Does that make
Sometimes,
sense?
depending on the type of dog and upholstery, it can be really easy to pull the hairs out, and other times, like today, it could be a nightmare. This is definitely a worst case scenario here, as the hair wants to stay in and the fabric doesn't want to let it go. And then there's just a ton of it. So to my earlier point, I'll do my very best to get every hair out of these that I possibly can.
Pretty damn
Turning
good.
my attention to all the interior trim now that's caked with dust, and as usual, while I've still got the vacuum out, I'll go around with my boar's hair detail brush to agitate some of this dust loose, especially in the crevices, air vents, and glove box, as its slightly stiff bristles are great for digging out dirt. For those of you who enjoy detailing your own vehicles, this is a tool I'd highly recommend having. You can find them over on my website at detailgeekautocare.com, where the ultra soft version is also available, and those are perfect for the more sensitive areas in a vehicle that scratch easily.
I really want to
Okay,
know
after
how much he
5
charges.
solid hours
Oh,
of vacuuming, most of that spent
oh
trimming
my
all the dog hair out,
god.
this is what was sucked out of the accent today.
Oh,
Yikes.
Jesus. That's crazy. Holy shit. That's insane. Oh my god. That's like that, remember the blend tech videos? He'd blend shit at the end. He always goes like, ooh, iPad dust. Don't want to breathe that in. Fucking cigarette dust. 15-year-old cigarette dust. Wow, that looks
Moving inside to the
amazing.
carpet now, and
Holy
it doesn't
shit.
take long to see that there's some really
Ugh.
nasty stuff in here.
Jesus.
Kinda looks like the carpets are saturated with tar from all the cigarette smoke.
Yeah.
Because that's exactly the same color as what I found coating all the interior plastics from the Ford Escape I did a couple of weeks ago. When a vehicle has been smoked in as heavily as this one has, the tar literally coats every single surface inside the car. The only thing is that with this interior being black, it's harder to see on the plastics. But I think it's pretty clear the carpets are full of it.
That's crazy. Oh, look at his fucking nozzle. It's just brown and yellow. Those blend tech videos were great, like early YouTube viral shit. And it's so funny how like the attention span was like so good back then. Cause I watched a lot of those, always like interested, but today I don't know.
Around the carpet now, and I have
After a
to say, I'm
few, I
pretty
think
impressed
I'd be
so far
over
on
it.
How good the carpet is turning out. With carpet this dirty and saturated, plus the fact that it's about the lowest quality of carpet you can find in a vehicle, that's not a good combination if perfectly clean carpets is the goal. I'm going to attribute these results to the incredible cleaning power of my carpet cleaner and drill brush combo.
But really amazing early internet marketing too. Like what a genius move to make your own YouTube videos. Someone
Here's the
blending
bucket
shit
full of
up.
tar
Ugh.
water pulled out of the accent today.
Oh my
And
god.
even though this is super gross, it pales in comparison to what you'll see removed from the center console.
No way.
Now for the passenger side door that's covered in dirt and tar, I'll follow the usual process of all-purpose cleaner and the steamer, but while I do that, I wanted to ask you guys for a quick favor. If you've made it this far into the video, I'm guessing you're enjoying it, So if you haven't already hit the like button or subscribe to the channel, then I would greatly appreciate if you did that right now. The algorithm
I think
can be
I
pretty
am.
fickle these days, so it would be a big
I
help
already
if you
am
could do that.
subscribed. This
And
is
after you
the
do,
Detail
go ahead and let me
Geek.
know down in the comments which part of this video did you think was the grossest.
You guys are into
Was it the
this.
seats, the
Detail
center
Geek.
console, the carpets, all the dog hair? I know there were a ton to choose from, so let me know what you guys thought. Okay guys, here's the rubber insert from the
Oh
center
my
console I
God.
removed earlier that happens to be caked with cigarette ash since the previous owner clearly used this as an ashtray, but I'll admit, I honestly was not prepared for this. The instant I started steaming it, the black sludge just started pouring out. Yeah, there's really no words for how gross this is.
I almost thought he was gonna say it was white or something. I was like prepped for that and wouldn't have been surprised. Wow.
Okay, turning to the rest of the center console now, which might be even grosser. And before I could even start, I had to get a flat screwdriver and dig out a thick layer of nastiness? I don't know what else to call it, but it looks to be a mixture of tar, cigarette ash, and dog hair. Whatever it is, I can see why the dealership didn't want to clean this car. And to give you guys what little bit of background I have on the vehicle, it's actually a bit of a funny story as to why I'm even working on this car today. Now, if you recall the video on the Ford Escape from a couple of weeks ago, well, that vehicle had also been traded in, and the dealership's detail department refused to clean it, so they brought it to me. Well, over 4 million views on that video later, and someone at a different dealership in the city had actually seen that video, so when they got this car in on trade earlier this week, he knew what to do. He convinced his boss to bring the car to me. Now, you might ask, why would someone trade in a car that looks like this? Well, this is the downside of running a promo saying you'll take any vehicle on trade and give people a minimum of $1,000 for it. Doesn't really matter though, since they definitely brought it to the right guy. It takes a special set of tools, skills, and
Wow,
products to
check
efficiently
that
deal
out.
with a mess of
It's
this stuff.
crazy. Jeez.
Starting on the last step of getting the interior clean, and that's to deal with the headliner that's undoubtedly full of tar and dirt. So I'll be using my Mighty Dry upholstery tool, which has a water control knob on one side and then a stainless steel glide on the other. This allows me to
Oh, they're
control the water
definitely
flow and
around.
ensure that I don't
And they're in a
oversaturate the
brand new
headliner while
used
cleaning.
car. A brand
So
new
once I've
used
agitated the
car.
APC with my soft white drill brush, I'll start to make passes with the water running to help lift out all that nasty tar, and then when I'm satisfied it's clean, I'll shut off the water and just dry extract to get it as dry as possible.
Now, here's the
Headliners are a
question.
delicate material and difficult to clean, so you definitely need to be careful when you're doing this, as too much water or heat can actually cause the glues holding it up to release, and then you'll have a saggy headliner.
Here's the question. When they got their replacement car, did they decide to not smoke in it? Or did they light up just pulling out of the fucking car lot? You know? Because I didn't want to smoke in one of the cars I got, but that eventually failed. But then when I got my Prius, which was the nicest car I'd ever gotten,
Okay, well since this can make
I
such a
actually
big
didn't
impact,
smoke in
it
it.
only takes about a minute. I
It was
figured I'd
awesome.
Go ahead and get these foggy headlights polished up with some of my finishing polish.
And what was
Put that
wild
little
about
clarity
that
to them.
was I didn't smoke in the Prius, and when I got a new job, like months into the new job, people were shocked to find out I smoked. Something about smoking only outside made that wretched reekedness not stick, which is pretty sick.
Second last step now is to use my glass cleaner and a waffle weave
Yeah.
towel on all this filthy glass.
That is
but it has
possible.
no problem
It's
cutting through the
I
crowd
don't know.
to
This
leave
is
it
a
looking
rough
clear
car.
and streak-free.
Very possible. That's how they roll.
Now just before I finish up, I'm going ahead and running my ozone machine in the car with the air recirculating, though while it's true that the smoke smell will likely never completely come out, because you'd have to gut the interior down to bare metal and clean that too, the ozone should get it to a barely noticeable level after the thorough detail I did today.
Wonder how much. Wow, they really fucked up this car, man. Wonder how much the dealership paid to have this cleaned. Alright, what should I search? Deep clean cell phone? Clean iPhone? Oh. What was it? The best of 2022 satisfying phone cleaning videos from Phone Fix Craft. Top 10. This is like the worst. I've definitely had like pocket lint eventually like cake up the charger. Having to find something super tiny to pull this shit out. Ugh. Still. Yep. It's just like dirt. It's not what, you know, I'm thinking like earwax or some shit, but just because it's phone and near your head and shit, but it's not that. It's just uh, the hell is that? Oh, that's from the ear. Ugh. All right, let's watch like a bigger project. Like that's cool, but let's watch a bigger one. Like deep clean, deep clean Xbox. Do they just have the original Xbox? That would be kind of fun to see. Deep clean original Xbox. Oh, here we go. What do we got? Here, restoring. That's the word I need to use. Okay, this will be sick. Yeah, that the earpiece is definitely like just dead skin shit. Ugh, gross. I like this though. This will be more exciting because he's actually gonna like remove everything. I love seeing the guts of this stuff. I remember how big these were. How heavy was the original Xbox? Original Xbox. 8.8 pounds. Xbox Series X. Whoa. 9 pounds. 10 pounds. Okay, so it's heavier. I remember these just being massive and really heavy, but I was also smaller and weaker. Not that bad on the inside. Not that bad at all. Yeah, this is yeah, I hate them, but I love watching them. They make me sweat. He's going so fucking slow. Well, see, there's your problem. You got hair all over it. I think what's like annoying is like this is the same kind of tempo and speed someone was doing with like a Rolex restore, but you know, the Rolex was like a $100,000 watch. What's going on? Oh shit. Okay. God damn, that's a lot of thermal paste. Hmm. That sound. That sound. That was kind of not satisfying though. That was kind of not satisfying. Restoring. What else should we look at restoring wise? Well, let's look at those old Plen Tech Will it blend?
Will it blend? That is the question. I love my new iPhone. It does everything. But will it blend? That is the question. Let's find out. I think I'm going to push the smoothie button. I smoke. Don't breathe this. Now, you fans on YouTube have asked me to blend an iPhone, so I did it. But I have another.
Damn, he's stunning on him. I've got two. I've got two.
Will it blend?
Dude, imagine if they were still doing these. Oh, shit. They did these for a fucking while. No, they didn't. I mean, they did.
Will it blend? That is the question. Well, it finally came out. Call of Duty Black Ops 2. It's got everything. Conflicted plot lines, blazing graphics, awesome weapons, and even zombies. Is everyone ready to waste a weekend? But before we do that, I need the ultimate weapon. Guess who brought a total blender to a gunfight? Let's hit it with a Simtex. Fire in the hole. Smells like Alex Mason. Now that the total blender has dominated Black Ops 2, why don't you give it a try?
Could have most viewed. Oh, the iPad? Okay, that makes iPhone was next. Glow sticks I remember being fun. Yeah, probably. The AI, you've probably seen the AI doing ASMR, just cutting up weird shit with ASMR.
Blend. That is the question. Ton of cool things. But will it blend? That is the question. Doesn't quite fit in the jar, but I can take care of that. I knew I could get the iPad in a BlendTech Total Blender. I think I'll press the iBlend button.
So much fun.
Woo. Oh, pad smoke. Don't breathe this.
One more. Watch the watch the glow
Will it
sticks.
blend? That is the question.
Good old classic.
Break and shake light sticks. They last for 12 hours. Now, it says on the instructions, do not puncture, cut, or bite into light stick. Now, it doesn't say don't blend the light stick. Let's turn the lights off for effect.
Pretty sick.
That is a 12-hour lantern. Don't drink this.
Classic. Or he drank it. Yeah, will it blend? There was also the microwave one, right? I forget what it was called though. Maybe it was called microwave this.
We have acquired 6 microwaves, and we've decided to test them, see what they can really do. Are you ready for this? Let's do it. I wonder how long it takes to microwave. 2 minutes? Ventilation is key. Oh, gee. Safety is #1 concern. Yeah, I think they're on fire. No one likes fried junk. Bad idea? Possibly. Stop it, stop it. Is it a good idea to microwave this? So we've constructed a test room. Behind this tinfoil shield, hopefully we won't get our balls scorched, and we'll eventually be able to have children. And we've set up 2 fans so that it vents out any hazardous gas. And so we have a remote guiding arm, and we have our microwave, and we have the fans, and hopefully it will glow miraculous colors. Okay, microwave. In goes the light bulb. It's a really dirty microwave. Alright, very dirty microwave here. Light bulb in microwave. Alright, exhibit A, alright, closing the door. Okay, we're gonna set it to like 2 minutes. Okay, so now I guess we'll just step back. I have a steel shield in case things go wrong and I have to do an emergency procedure. Yes. As you can see, I will only lose my eyes. Yes. If things go wrong. Alright. Okay, ready? Doing it. Ooh.
It's kind of sick.
This is exciting. May want to stop it anytime now.
Whoa, stop it.
Another color. Jeez. Whoa! Stopping, stopping! What's that?
They did 339 of these? Pretty wild. Hold on. Yo, wait. Oh, 2009. Okay, it took a second for this to update. I thought it said 2007.
Hello and welcome to Is It a Good Idea to Microwave This? I'm your be with a headline. Is it a nobody likes
I'm this stuff here. So, I get the fire to protect our nuts because nobody likes roasted nuts. That is a homely name? No, it's a home wrecker.
That's my mother's name.
Oh, nice looking. Wow. So, in goes the Xbox 360. Wow, that is a tight fit. Just like
It's
Susan.
perfectly.
Or let's go.
Oh, smoke
The controller's already smoking.
That didn't surprise me though. I was really expecting that, honestly.
Yeah. Susan is she's a firecracker, I tell you.
Oh boy. Season
Stuff is lighting from inside the Xbox 360. I think the controller is fighting back, actually.
Did a little sparky
Maybe
roof.
because that's an Xbox controller, not an Xbox 360 controller. It
Oh,
knows.
well.
It's a rejected transplant.
It can't seem to play nice with the upgraded technology. All right.
Maybe it's because it's an interracial Xbox combo.
Ooh, interracial.
I can smell that.
Smell it through the door?
You guys
2009 content.
The first smells of
There were no
season 6.
rules.
It's all coming back to me now. It's all coming.
Nice.
I think I see. There must be fire because it's like flickering now.
Come on.
Yep.
Yes!
Oh, Jesus.
Kill it before it kills
Susanna.
Right.
Oh.
Let's go in there.
Wait, that's not exactly gratuitous amounts of smoke, ladies and gentlemen. Give me that psychic cam, please. Oh, man. I remember this.
Oh, I remember these smells.
Oh, dude, you see
New
that?
feature. Oh, jeez. I'm gonna open this bad boy up.
Whoa!
Has a flare up. Going in.
Look out, Dory! Look out! It's a beast! Dude, don't f***ing burn yourself! What are you doing? That's not good! Put that out! That's not doing it now! Jesus!
Wow, look at it. Melted a hole right through it.
I think we've learned that controllers never fare as well as their console. So, not
Very gonna be a fun one.
What's Jogwheel doing now? Their most popular was movie reviews. This like seems like a channel from Knocked Up. This seems like if that house was gonna make YouTube videos, this is what they would have done. Best nude scenes. What do you guys think? Good idea? Can we do that? You will love that. Yeah. Wade, were you here for Connections? Dude, now it's gonna just start spitting me out all the old shit. Connections. No timer on it, but I got these like immediately. Damn, dude. You missed me going on a tear. I think I only got one thing wrong. It was a really easy one, though. To be fair. To be totally fair. It was a very easy.
Call this fast food. 15 Big Macs, please.
Excuse me?
15 Big Macs, please.
How much Big Macs?
15.
Trios or just the Big Macs?
Just the Big Macs.
15 Big Macs? Yeah, it's 76 and 73 cents.
Okay, and can I get a liter of Big Mac sauce on the side?
No problem.
Thank you. That was incredibly easy.
Come inside, sir, because you have to park your car anyway. So
Yeah, we're gonna come in.
like how many shots?
You see your cut? That.
This
Big
one?
Mac sauce.
It's
How
gonna
much?
be like almost $10.
That's cool. $10. Sure. And an apple pie, please.
Take two for 130.
Okay, I'll take two. I'll take 4.
Is it party? Like
No.
Oh my god, that's an awesome thing.
There you go. Apple pie is for all the children.
Thank you.
Tell your friends to watch epiclifton.com.
Oh, thanks.
What is going to say?
15 Baconators.
What?
15 Baconators.
What? 15 baconators?
Yeah.
Okay. Just
Cool.
the sandwiches?
Just the sandwiches.
Alright. Okay, come to the second window.
How long? 15 minutes? Alright, we're gonna go over to A&W real quick. We'll be right back.
Bonjour, bienvenue chez AW. Est-ce que je peux prendre the commande?
15 teen burgers. No vegetables.
2 teen burgers?
Yeah, I know, same, right?
Tomato and onions? And pickles?
All the vegetables. None of them.
I thought it was crazy. I was like, yo, dude,
No lettuce, tomato,
who has
No
$200 for
Anything that can be
food?
considered a vegetable, I don't want it on the burger.
Wild.
Okay, so 15 teen burgers.
No vegetables. And can I get 7 onion rings, please?
7 onion rings?
Yeah.
Okay, that's why. I'm like wondering, why are you ordering that many? Why no vegetables? Lettuce is good.
No, it's not. How long will it be?
I actually don't know. No one's ever made 15 burgers. Maybe like 10 minutes max, not even.
Alright, we're gonna go to Wendy's. We'll be right back.
Okay, sounds good.
Also, hi.
Are my burgers ready?
A few more minutes.
You want me to wait here?
Come in the second window if you like.
Awesome. Thank you. Thank you.
What are you guys making?
Secret.
Okay.
From now on, nothing goes down unless I'm involved. No nuggets, no onion rings, no nothing. A cheeseburger gets sold in the park. I want it. You got fat while we starved on the streets. Now it's my turn.
Ripping off strips of that bacon-ish. Tray by the tray all day. Onions and bacon for that custom sour. Tasty meat poop. Some ground beef penetration. Tomato sauce. Jack Daniel sauce and our meat sauce.
15 Big Macs, 15 Baconators, 15 teen burgers, no veggies, custom Jack Daniel's meat sauce. Your little brain.
Seems hella good, dude.
That's the burger base baconator layer, player.
This is pre-bacon weave. I was almost waiting for that too, but it's before it.
Packing in the teen burgers. The middle child. More bacon strips. Dripping 1 liter of Big Mac sauce. Well, this is a sauce and lasagna. Cheese up this big old motherfucker. Big Mac on the top layer. Meat sauce and strips. Bacon strips. Onion rings for a crispy tip. more cheese. Boom.
Who's hungry now? Who's hungry now? Beer, burger, bacon, buddies. Come here, film this. Get that. There you go. Film that. How's that look? How's that look?
It's money.
Money's money.
I could definitely go for a slice of that right now. Looks hella good. Oh, is this the same fucking guy? I think it is. Forgot to look at his shit. Gonna be the whole video, just this. Because this guy likes to really go slow. Although this is way dirtier. This might be more interesting than the Xbox was. Dude, is it insane that I want Arby's again? Tanner, were you here for the fucking Arby's? I had Arby's for the first time this week. You ever have Arby's? Damn. Yeah. I tried it because everyone I've talked to has never fucking had it before. And, see, that's what I thought. Then I went to their menu. And it wasn't that bad. I will say... Oh, that sucks. There was, Sorry, I clearly got just distracted right there with what he was doing to get the screw unscrewed. Still a little confused on how that just worked, but... Jeez. Where the fuck did you find this? I bought 2 sandwiches and 2 appetizers from Arby's. I got a Philly cheesesteak sandwich, and it was really good. And then I wanted to also get one of their standard things, because the Philly cheesesteak shit was from their like limited time menu, and I didn't think it'd be fair to judge it on that. So I got their standard like meat and cheddar thing sandwich. And at first bite, I wasn't into it at all. On a scale, I would say it was 4 out of 10. So a little negative. But it was because there was mustard on it, which I wasn't expecting. So once I knew there was mustard and I cleared my palate and I gave it another go, I bumped that shit up to like a 5 out of 10 on that sandwich. It was neutral. It was fine. Definitely the Philly cheesesteak sandwich looked hella suspect. It definitely looked like Mike did a little bit more than puke on it, if you know what I mean. It was real wild to look at. There was some, let me just put it this way. If someone came on it, you would never know. At all. So, yeah, that being said, it was really good. And I think I've kind of decided that in the event there's nothing better around, I would go back. Which I know sounds silly, but I'm just saying, it was good. It was worth it. I would definitely, I would go back to Arby's, depending on what was surrounding it. Now, I don't know. So I did go to Mike's, Jersey Mike's for the first time, like a weekend or two ago. I don't know when. 2 weeks ago, I guess. Went to Jersey Mike's for the first time. That was the best sandwich I have ever had. Hands down. Best sandwich I've ever had. There's a fat chance I order it again today. Fat chance. I wasn't, but I'm healed now. And I'm ready for more. I'm ready for more of Mike. Alright. Oh, like, I think I kind of get it. See this, actually. Dude, I have no patience for fun sometimes. I have no patience for fun. How many views does this have? Pretty crazy amount of views. Yo, how much is he replacing? I feel like he's just rebuilding like a brand new DS from scratch. I definitely want to try something else. I got the chicken bacon ranch. And like I really want to just get that again, but for science, it would make sense to get something new. For science. Did he just make a brand new DS?
Do you know what's going on with this house over here?
Dude, I don't know. That's been that's for a while. I think that guy, he called the company and they came and inspected it. And I don't know. I just plus peak or
When he's oh gee. Yeah. Has it been cut this year at all?
Nah, not this year at all.
Oh jeez. Alright, some of this grass is officially taller than I am.
I love this guy's
Hey everyone,
videos.
Spencer here with SB Mowing, and I saw this crazy overgrown lawn, and it was obviously a vacant house, so I went around to some of the neighbors and knocked on their doors to see what was going on with it. And the neighbor right across the street answered his door, so I asked him if he knew what was going on with the home. He told me it's been vacant for quite some time, and he doesn't know much about it, but the yard has always been crazy overgrown. He's only seen someone over there one time, and they were doing some work on the inside of the house for about a week at the beginning of this summer, but he hasn't seen anybody there since. So I thought I would go ahead and get cleaned up, edged up, and the grass cut down for the neighborhood. And it was a lot worse than I was expecting it would be in the backyard, so be sure to stay to the very end of this video to see the awesome before and after pictures. And if you haven't done so yet, be sure to go down below and click that subscribe button for me, as it's really the best way to support this work that I do. And if you are already subscribed, be sure to click the bell notification icon right next to it to be notified every week when I release a new video. Anyways, I hope you all enjoyed this video, and I hope you have a great rest of your day, a great rest of your week, and I'll see you next Friday. SB Mowing, out!
So is there any benefit to having an overgrown lawn like this? Like, if you're, like, is there any benefit as the homeowner if you're trying to, I don't know, get it, like, I know that sounds weird, but if you're almost trying to scam a system or make, I don't know, but, like, is there any benefit? I'm just wondering if him, like, doing this to houses that don't consent to it, if anyone would ever get pissed. Like, hey, dog, I'm trying to make this as an unenjoyable house as possible. You're really messing that up. You know what I mean? What's kind of wild is the house itself looks clean and kind of nice. I guess it just looks clean. Are the windows boarded up? If they are, it's not like a trap house boarding up, where like the wood goes outside of the frame.
Hey everyone, Spencer here real quick, and I wanted to interrupt this video because I wanted to let you know that the reach right handle, the handle that you see me use on my shovel and my trimmer in every single video, is going on sale. They're having a winter sale right now for 15% off. But the cool thing is, with the code SB Mowing, you can get an extra 10% off of that price. So if you have a hardworking person in your life that's really hard to shop for, this is the perfect gift to get for them. Pick it up now. I don't know how long this sale is gonna last. Or you can just grab one for yourself. It's not only used on a shovel or a trimmer, you can use it on a snow shovel, a squeegee, a rake, a broom, or any straight shaft tool that you can think of. It makes work so much easier, and it's really gonna save your back. So be sure to head over to reachrightusa.com to pick one of these awesome handles up. They're on a great sale right now, and you don't wanna miss it because you can also get that extra discount with my code SB Mowing. Anyways, I just want to thank Reach Right for supporting my work. Let's get back to this cleanup.
So fun to watch. As I skip through all of it.
It's a whole strap.
Wonder if he's ever accidentally killed an animal.
All you guys probably. All right, everybody. So I just got done mowing, and I was gonna do this part, but what you guys probably can't see on the camera is that hidden in here. Let's see if you can see it. Is a complete chain link fence. I don't know if you can see this what I'm pulling on right here.
Oh wow.
But yeah, if I hit that with my mower, I'm gonna get stuck back there, and that's not good. So we're just gonna leave this part right here, but we're gonna come back and get these little stumps that were hidden in and are growing the suckers off of them. So we're gonna get that all cleaned up, and we're gonna get around the house cleaned up, and it's gonna look really good when we're done. So let's do it. So hopefully this easy. You can actually see the driveway now, the front sidewalk, the patio. I got all the crazy tall grass mowed down that was literally as tall as I am, and this place just looks so much better. So hopefully this makes it a little bit better for the neighbors to look at. I know I talked to a few and they were all just completely fed up with how crazy tall it was, and it was just to the state that nobody could take care of it. But I just want to thank each and every one of you for watching a little mowing shirt or any of my other awesome merchandise over there. You can also check out my red handheld Mariama equipment like my edger, my trimmer, on a great rest.
That's dope. 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 I think I kinda wanna gamble. Yeah, we're gonna gamble. Let me I already have some shit loaded up. Bovada. Really quick, okay. Is Bovada a regulated? I mean, it's allowed in Texas. Oh, okay. Yes, you can stream Bovada on Twitch. No, I still have that fucking liver shit in my cabinet. I haven't touched it at all. Lost it. Dude's lost it. Okay, I think Bovada's cool. I think Bovada's cool to streams. I'm gonna do that. I just need to like see all the legalities. I think it's good. God damn. Yeah. I'm at a legend level count. I don't know how to see the levels. How much can I see how much I've wagered? That would be tight to know how much I've wagered. Not sharing my good. Good, 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 good. Let's see. It's kind of wild how many posts I see about how shit Bovada is, but I've never experienced anything bad with them. You know? I don't get that. Okay. Cool. I'm gonna take a really quick break, just 10 minutes, and then I'm gonna win money. Win $1 billion. So we're switching up a few things. I am not going to be 100% completing games on stream anymore if it's a pain in the ass and if it's boring. Played Graveyard Keeper and it's awesome and a lot of fun, but it's not fun for a viewer. It's boring for a viewer because you don't know what the person's doing. Like, it's impossible. They would have to put notes on it. So we're gonna stop playing games all the way through to 100% if it doesn't make sense. Instead, we are gonna possibly start playing games like for a week and then move on. I have, let's go to the profile here. How many games do I have? I have 69. I have 69 games. I would say 39 are unplayed. So, and almost completely unplayed-ish. Like Ancestor, I played 10 hours of, but I could restart, and I probably will have to restart when we get into it. So, yeah, we got a lot of games to play. I want to keep it fresh. I don't need to 100% shit anymore. I think the goal when I got into this was like I wanted to be the achievement hunter, YouTuber, achievement guy, guy. But honestly, after doing a few videos, like, the niche is small. The videos are like, they're kind of hard to make, but they're just boring to make too. I don't know. It's just like, it's definitely not what I want to do. So I'm switching it up. I want to be variety. I want to do a lot of different shit and not just video games. So I'm also trying to fill up the week with morning stuff. And I got something for Friday, a new Friday thing. So we got 3 out of 5 days done. And even Monday could probably use something other than the health stuff. So Rathers. All right, the old $50 million question. A rich person offers you $50 million if you complete one of the following. Would you rather walk from Alaska to Russia via the Bering Sea? Pretty easy, they're really close to each other. Traverse the entire Amazon rainforest without directions. That sounds impossible. Make it through North Korea without getting caught. Sounds impossible. Complete the world's longest walk. Cape Town to somewhere in Russia. Dude, number 1A. Yeah, this is like actually kind of a really stupid question. A, like, you shouldn't have included A. The record is 6 days of walking? Hold on. It's not the whole distance. Yeah, it's a 2.4 mile fucking walk. Okay, this is stupid. Now, okay, if A was gone, if A didn't exist, what would I want to do? Right? Probably D. How long is that? That's a long walk. That's a long walk, dude. 14,000 mile walk. 14,000 mile walk. Okay. I want to do some research on the Bering Sea. What is this? Like, why did they think that was a good idea to include that? Bering Sea is a marginal sea of the northern Pacific Ocean. Forms along the Bering Strait. Yeah, I don't know why. I would do this for $50,000. It is possible to walk across the Bering Strait between Alaska and Russia, specifically between Little Diomede and Big Diomede during the winter months when the sea ice is thick enough. Yeah. Oh my god, dude, are you serious? That's the most annoying thing in the world. You know what's the most annoying about it? You click on anything, you see the immediate grok thing, kind of appreciated. What's annoying is all the idiots who then continue to ask it. It's so stupid, dude. It's because it shows how dumb people are. People are so stupid. People are so dumb. I saw a video of some girl clearly dying and someone's like, at grok, what happened to her? It's infuriating. I hate it.
Okay, out of the rough, and this might not be enough. All right, this shot's about 150 yards out.
Excuse me, I just got to get through. I'm looking for my ball. This is golf. Okay? Excuse me. Thank you. Thank you.
Is this your ball?
Yes, it is.
It struck my foot.
That's amazing. That's really funny. That's hilarious. Okay, but how do you... Okay.
I don't think you're gonna like that.
Okay. What the hell?
Doug! Doug, can I get a drop? Oh, the rule says play it as it lies.
That's awesome. Okay. That's hilarious. On the topic of food, going back, eating healthy, who looks forward to eating healthy, right? Eating healthy is boring, or nothing is worse than ordering, I don't know, chicken from a restaurant. I don't know why in my mind I'm like, chicken's the healthiest meat. Ordering unfried chicken seems like the healthiest option. And I know there's other things like salads, but I would never pay $20 for a salad. Yeah, I would never order salad from a restaurant. And I actually, like, if I'm paying for a meal with someone and they order a salad, I take it as a great offense. I think it's very rude to waste my money on something you can buy for pennies at a store. It's very rude and disrespectful, and I make mental notes of who has purchased salad on my dime, and I do not take them out again for months. I'm not going to pay for your salad, okay? That is ridiculous. We are at a restaurant where someone is making meals. Here's my philosophy on meals and going out to eat, okay? If you are going to go and pay 10x for a meal that you can make at home, you should be ordering something that you would never make at home. That is my thought. There are some exceptions, like pizza. We can all make pizza at home. Steak is another one. We can all make steak at home and have it be pretty good, right? But if you're going to order a burger, you should make it a specialty burger with a bunch of it on there you would never want to do. Like, you don't want to make onion rings and put it on a burger, right? You don't want to do a bunch on a burger at home, so you should be buying only specialty burgers at restaurants. I'm very particular about what people order at restaurants, and I have a lot of opinions on it, obviously. I'm very passionate. That's where this extra armor I carry on me comes from. It's from honing in how to do restaurants properly. Would you rather be 15 or 75 forever? Would you rather be 15 but you would need to have a chaperone to go places, go to school, and have a bedtime, live with parents, can't drive, smoke, or drink, but you'll... Alright, that setup is nice. Alright, we start with... let's start with Robin. Hold on. Oh, I can. Nice. There we go. Pirate Island. Yeah, let me do that next. I hate that this is gonna be flipped. I wonder if there's any way I can... Oh, I can. Hold on. There we go. Looks better, right? Okay. That'll be what it is. Okay. Let me just do some 10 spins. And then kind of go from there. See if we get lucky on 10 spins on some things. kind of blast through some shit. Oh, that's fun. All right. Pirate Island. Pirate Island. What do we need? Islands. Collect 4 scatters. Okay. Is it 25 for this guy? Alright, let me turn off degen mode actually. Go a little bit slower here so you guys can keep up. Come on, baby. This is a new game. We'll throw 10 more at it. Oh, wait. Seems good. Yep. No, you're not a fan of this one, Wade, but I love it. Alright, we're up on this game. Oh, fuck. It's kind of hitting, no? That was a good 10. Nice. Yeah. Thank you. Alright. I'll make sure to turn it off on this one. I don't even know if it's on Heart's Desire. I don't think I've played this in a minute. Oh, it's on. Oh. Played fucking that football one earlier today. It was going okay. I hit some big hits, but I was going for like a bonus and that just was not happening. You know what, let's get that Mystic Wilds bonus. Let's bet on top of a bet. Let's bet on top of a bet. If this doesn't work out, I'll throw some money on stake. Switch over to stake. And if this does work out, we'll move money over to stake later. Damn. Not looking good, though. Not looking good. Yeah. Let's go to old trusty Duck Hunt. See what Duck Hunt has to give us. I feel like a 10x right off the bat is a pretty good, but could be what they want me to think. Could be what they want me to think. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Fuck off. That. Alright. Gotta win up. Maybe moving over to stake sooner than we thought. Seems good. Seems good. Worse. Come on. Damn, dude. Oh, no. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. I should probably just start loading up steak right now. How well this is going. Did I speak too soon? I mean, no way. Yeah. Pretty good playlist. I just really wish I knew what artists I could play on YouTube without getting like a copyright strike. I edited this whole Steve Will Do It reaction video yesterday and upload it, and it actually picked up like 2 of the songs I was trying to get out of there, and then it said that Chief Keef allows the songs to be played on YouTube. I was like, oh, okay. Well, then that was a fucking waste of time. Could just left it in. Alright. You know, I haven't played. No, I don't want to play it. Let's just do this Candyland Bonanza. How much is the bonus? 16. Get up there. Get up to 16 and we'll just start buying shit. Wow, the delay on this is crazy. What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, it's kind of weird, like how long it has to, like I can, normally you can't even see when you got something unless it's super obvious. But with this game, you can like see it well before the game tells you. What do we need? Do we need 4 of those bonuses? I think we probably need 4 of them. I'll be pleasantly surprised if we only need 3. Jolly Ranchers. Jolly Ranchers. Blue. Come on. Alright. Alright, let's switch games. That's not gonna work. We'll do Lawless Ladies to end it, I guess. And then I'll switch over to Steak. Back to back. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. There we go. Alright, what do we do? Do we take the free spins and wilds? Or do we gamble to get more? Oh, fuck yeah. Holy shit. Oh, damn it. That looks so much better, dude, than it was. Oh, that looks nice. Come on. Come on, something red in the middle. Fuck. God damn it. Who? Okay. Very good. Damn, that was nice. That was real nice. Okay. We don't want to leave a loser. I mean, leave a winner. Just in case. That was pretty good, though. Pretty good. Alright. Never leave on a winner. Never leave on a winner. Alright. That was a good reprieve. It was a nice reprieve. I've never played this. Battle Ops? Black Ops? What did it say? Battle Ops, that's what I thought. 1600X. Steak. When the reward is that fucking low, I hate when it doesn't have a set thing, dude. But when the max is like that low, I always think like, oh, then we have to get close to that, right? It's such a horrible max multiply. But I don't know. Right, we'll go down to 10. Well, fuck me for trying something new. That was garbage. I don't think we won shit there. That was horrible. We need those gold, the gold pans. 3 of them. I feel like normally I get them pretty often. So, see if that happens today. Would be good since we're kind of doing the get the bonus thing for a little extra cash. Come on, baby. Last one. Oh, saved. Saved a little bit. Saved a little bit. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Alright. Last one again. Yeah. Alright. Alright, here's what we can do. Let's do the hero shit. Unless did I get this yesterday? I did. Alright, so I can't claim the $1. I did have $2 of rake back. Okay. There's a game I found last night that was like kind of dope. This Transylvania Mania. Transylvania Mania. Also, okay, let me make that size. Also, I found this shit, which was tight. I don't know if you've ever seen this. It's your live bet stats. Okay, turning that on. Nice. Come on. Come on. Nice. Okay. Come on, man. Oh, shit. Okay, 16x now. King. Oh, I thought we had a king on 3. Dude, if we could build up from this $2 rake back, oh fuck! Come on! Let's get some free spins, dude. We just need 3, 4, or 5 VIP scatters. Yeah, and the bonus is sick. is it starts you off at like, if you get 3 of those scatters, I think for each one, it's 10 or 12 free spins. But where it gets interesting is the multiplier gets higher and higher for each one. I think it's 8, 16, and 32. So, yeah. Come on. Jack, Jack, Jack. Oh, even fucking better, dude. Holy shit. Holy shit, holy shit. Girl. Damn. Woo! Woo! Okay. How much is it? 1560. Not worth it, but let's win. Let's win that. Yeah. Win it. That was nice. That was real nice. King? Alright, we'll go down to 15 here. Because that may have been kind of the big winner. Oh, queens, please. 2 queens. That may have been the big winner. For now. Let's see. Come on. Nice. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, girl, girl. On a 2x. Pretty good. We're gonna do -5, but only in increments of 5, so still going down to 15 here. Hope that makes sense. Okay, king. King, 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 king. King, 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 king. Nice. Aces, kings. Nice. Come on. Keep it going, keep it going, keep it going. Jack, please. Alright, I'm turning off this thing. Because we're not getting any scatters at all. Okay, can we get a queen? Nice. Holy shit. King. Whatever. That's nice. Keep it going. Kings. Oh shit, right there. Kings. Okay. I don't know. That was great. Sick. Jacks. Okay, this dancing guy? No. Turning this shit back on. Superstition got the best of me. Ooh. Okay, we're dead spinning. Let's give it a second for the last 3. Come on, scatter. Fuck. Come on, dude. God damn, dude. Alright, last one. Pretty good. $2 to 15. Not bad. At all. Oh, yeah. Oh, sick. Right off the bat. I like that's a good omen, getting the cloud right off the fucking bat. Oh, I missed that. Holy shit. So when does the multiplayer come into play, though? I don't really get that. Does it come into play... Does it come into play, like, when the bonus is going? I don't get it. Yeah, the art is, so much better on Stake. Just the games are better. We're getting that in a second. Come on, man. Come on, more clouds, more clouds, more clouds. Fuck. Come on. I learned really nothing other than we need all 7 of these to be lit up to get into that bonus game. Should I imagine when that multiplier takes hit? Oh shit, 2 off the bat? So, okay. Is that 2 extra spins? Nice. Okay. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Fuck. Come on, please. Nice. Okay. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Yes. 3 more. That's it. 3 more. Come on. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Yes. Okay, 2 more. 2 more. 2 more. 2 more. Come on. Dude, go fuck yourself. Yeah. Alright, there we go. We're back in it. That's nice. That's real nice. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Where's more clouds? What the fuck is happening? Where are the fucking clouds? Alright, 10 more. So we have gotten some clouds. Come on. There we go. Holy shit. A 250x. Fuck off. No, now we're gonna get the bonus. Now we're gonna get the bonus. I'm not like complaining about it, but I am. Okay, last one. Yeah. That's crazy, dude. There it is. Nice. Only takes one for the grand. Of course, one mansion. We do need a mansion for the grand. Come on. Nice. Alright, 2 mansions. Take it. Come on. Come on. Wanted like a fucking crazy comeback. With like $2. I don't even have to buy anything. I don't think that's happening today though. Alright. I don't think that's happening today though. For right now, we're out. But give it 2 minutes. Man, having the music today is really nice. Okay. Back up. So let me refresh the live stats. Let's see. I'm going to Doghouse. Let me know what I should go to after this. $30's fine. Damn, 2 fucking went by and the 3rd is up there. That's crazy. Alright. That was fun. There was one game, let me know what you want me to play. I'm gonna play this while I wait, but this was tight. They had a big win like right off the bat the other night. Alright, that's on. Do 30 cents. That win like right off the bat. I think I was betting $1 and it was like a 180 bonus. Pretty nice. Ooh, oh, 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 oh. There we go. Okay. So we just need blue guys and red guys. Come on, man. Fuck. Come on, man. There we go. I don't know when this gets triggered. I think it gets triggered when there's none of those gold ones on the board. That's pretty nice. For a 30-cent bet, that's nice. 10x there. Come on, man. More blues. 2 more blues. Yes. Okay, we need 1 more blue. 1 more blue. 1 more blue. Oh. One more blue, 1 more blue, 1 more blue, 1 more blue. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Oh, fuck off. Alright, fine. Could just be warming up. Seeing if we're serious. Come on. Oh, this one's cool. It was a solid, we had a solid win the other night on it. I was betting like $1. And almost immediately hit the bonus and then won 180. It was really sick. I think it was like a first or second spin too. I was like blown away how quick it happened. But we just need 3 of these scatters. And what was... We'll do 10 more. And then give me a game suggestion. I think what was also crazy about it is it had 2, and then this fishing hook came down and pulled up a reel and brought me the bonus. I just played Doghouse. It was not good. I'll go to the list. Alright, that sucks. Last spin. Can't leave on a winner. Played Brick House and I played Doghouse. Yeah, you do, huh? You're a big fan of these juicy fruits. Nice. I'm down to do Sweet Bonanza after this. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, shit. Let's go Sweet Bonanza. Do one backup spin. don't know if I've personally gotten the bonus on this yet. Oh, wonderful. Well, good for Bitcoin. Come on, you fuck. Yeah. I'm fine with it as someone who holds Bitcoin. Can't really lose, can ya? When you're a Bitcoiner. It's gonna go up one way or another. $4 trillion. That's crazy. Is Bitcoin having a bad time with it? So stupid when that happens. Is there any price movement? Nothing yet. Oh, it should have moved though. So it won't have any movement. Like it should have moved immediately if it was going to. I'm convinced people just have like triggers on this shit at this point. Like if this, then this. Else this. Okay. We'll do a backup spin or two. Yeah. If it's not moving. Come on, dude. I saw something, I don't know if it was a troll, but someone, like, Trump wants to deport Elon Musk now. May have just been a troll post. Oh, he is a citizen. Oh shit, nice. Okay, first time getting this bonus. Hell yeah. Okay, 10 free spins. I love it. Okay, fucking finally. He has to have a green card. Doesn't he? He's done so many, made so many businesses here. Come on. Like, he's done so much work here, he has to have a green. And he went to school here, all that shit. Like, he went to college here. He's been here for longer than he was in Africa, I think. Come on, dude. Fuck, man. Can we get a retrigger? Wow. Wow. Alright, well maybe it just heated up. Yeah, he's safe, he's good. Wow. Where the fuck was this during the bonus? Let's look at Bitcoin for a second. Well, we'll look at it in a second. Hold on, actually. Yeah, okay. So it's not gonna do anything with that bill, but God, this is gorgeous, man. Just hold on for like 5.5 more hours up over this imaginary fucking line. Like, just hold up here, please. Really nicely above these tops too, which is great. So just fucking go. Let's stall out at 125 this month. I'm feeling a 125 this month. I want to see 125 this month. I want to see 125, and I want to see us crash, miserably crash, down to 110,000, which is like crazy to say. What's gonna be crazy is when we're talking about crashing down to 500,000. Oh, or like in like 5 or 10 years, like the floor's 1 million. Like, sure, we're at like 1.5, but like, you know, the lowest we can really go, it seems like, is 1 million. Like, that's hard support at $1 million. I saw a fucking great. I kind of want to make like a meme thing on my just chatting. This is one of the images I would save for like the meme kind of windows to just pop up. Oh, I'm covering it. If you don't even own a small amount of Bitcoin by now, you're retarded. From @IFindRetards. I mean, like, it's fucking crazy. Like, just own. Get your feet wet. Buy $100 worth. See what that's like. I know you and I have talked about it a lot. When people like hear to buy Bitcoin, I don't know why people hear sell everything and only buy Bitcoin. Like, I you know, I don't think that's what we're saying, even though it's kind of what we mean. But we're like, just get your feet wet. Buy $1,000 worth. Did you? Good for you. That's a big sell for you. It's awesome, man. Alright, I'm gonna get out of here. I don't know what just fucking happened. Did we just like lose 10 in a fucking row? Is this broken now? Yeah, whatever. Let's do the King. I played a little bit of this last night. And let's see. I don't get how this is 5 times more likely. Like, I don't know, 5 times? Like, how difficult is it to get the fucking bonus without that done? You know what, I don't even want to play this. Now that I don't know, reading that, like, 5 times more likely, what the fuck does that mean? I kind of want to go back to this again. Yo, what is with Kick, dude? Kick constantly kicks me off. Like, am I not streaming right now? What the fuck? Like, what's the stream today? Is it Oh We're Alive? It is, right? I'm so fucking confused about Kick. Like, it says I'm not even live. I am live on Twitch though. Whatever. I keep on wanting to try with like Kick, but they don't make it fucking easy. All right. Let's just do 10 here and then I'll browse more. Alright, can we get the fucking VIP? No. Nice, that's nice. Come on. Oh. Kings on 2. Alright, let's browse. We do duck hunters. It's so hit and miss. But I like it when it hits, obviously. Do a tiny bit of duck hunters. Oh, I might get... No Limit seems to not like my shit, though. It often kicks me off. See, let's just do 25. And it says I have like region issues, but I don't really fully get that if I'm on Stake US. And I don't know who in their right mind would choose to be on Stake US if you didn't have to be. Jack Daniels, nope. Missed one, okay. Come on. Come on, dude. Okay. Jesus. We do Wanted, Dead or Alive. Oh, and where'd my shit go? Okay, I like that this is just bonus. And we are getting fucking cucked today, dude. This is insane. Oh, that's nice. That was 20 cents. It was like almost 5 wilds across. But apparently that's not a line. Dumb. Oh, there we go. Nice. Okay. Right? Only 3? Thank God. Jesus Christ. My God. Jesus. Alright, multiplier does not get reset. That's nice. See if it means anything. It might. Are those all multipliers? That's nice. Okay. Come on. But we have to win something. Jesus Christ, dude. Fuck you, Steak. This is such bullshit. Yeah. How I'm feeling. Just see what happens. Crazy. Let's get a comeback from less than $1. Let's get a comeback from less than $1. Even better. Last spin. Holy shit. Come on, man. Last spin comeback. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. No. No, and I'm definitely not gonna get all the achievements for it. I just saw a video of someone talking about it, and they have an achievement. I don't think he mentioned how long it took to get all the other achievements, but this final one, reach career level 100, said it took him 20 hours. So he beat all these other achievements and his character was at level 70. It took 20 hours to grind the last 30 levels. And I guess he was like super cheesing it too. So like just went into some mode where you can fuck around with like physics and all this shit. And he was just spamming 900s on the ground. Yeah. Yeah. It's... Yeah. There's someone actually playing this? Huh. I'm kind of like shocked that this doesn't support the controller. But, like, can I? I'm a little confused by it. Like, can't I do it? The OG Harry Potter? No, you don't mean Hogwarts, right? I feel like you wouldn't say OG Harry Potter if you meant Hogwarts. Let's see. The fuck is this? What does this mean? No, I never played it. I don't think. Alright, I want to see if my controller works. Unfortunately, my team is going to have to figure that out with me. Oh shit, I don't think it does work. Oh, wait. Oh, that's not me. Okay. I'm gonna look it up after this. Let me just see if this works. I don't think it will. Okay. Oh fuck, why would that be? Alright. I just want to try that out. Leaving. I really don't care. I don't know how to fucking leave. I really want to be into it, but I can't. I can't do the keyboard and mouse. So we're gonna make this easy on ourselves. Uninstall. And remove. Okay. Is it called Harry Potter? Oh, I may have played them. They're probably not on Steam, but I think I played them. Yeah, these look pretty familiar. Oh, okay, it was literally called Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone. Damn, I wonder what it looked like on the Game Boy Advanced. It's kind of a bummer it's not on Steam. Yeah, Looks about right. That seems much more fun. But I think as I just played a game just from 2009. I fucking hated it. I don't think I could do this. Unless it was something like that I really wanted to play, like Zelda Ocarina of Time. I really want to do that. I want to play too, I have to look at it. Nice little breakout on the 5-minute chart though, so yeah. What are you doing? Oh my god, here we go. This is literally
Pokemon. For the past 20 years,
I want to do a run through of Pokemon Red or Blue.
it's been fascinating.
Although maybe I want to switch. Maybe I'll do like Yellow.
Both kids and adults who have spent hours and hours trying to catch them all. In North America, the series started in 1998 on the original Game Boy with Pokemon Red and Blue. And since then, a subset of gamers have been obsessed with trying to beat that game as fast as humanly possible. Hundreds of tried, but only a few have risen to the top as the fastest people to ever speedrun Pokemon. Let's see how we got there. This is the world record progression of Pokemon Red and Blue. The true origin of Pokemon Red and Blue speedruns can be traced back to the mid-2000s. There's a guy named Jacob McMillan who seemed to have full control of any % glitchless runs of the game back in 2008. He did a run in 2 hours and 39 minutes, before eventually lowering it to 2.5 hours flat. However, we're not going to be looking deeply at these runs today, since they weren't nearly as optimized as the run I'm about to show you. Let's move a few years later. This particular run of Pokemon Glitchless was done by a fairly well-known runner. His name is Worcester.
I don't know if I ever played Pokemon Snap. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I haven't. It's just taking photos of the Pokemon, right? I guess we'll find out. This is a full playthrough at like 4.5 hours. And someone else's was like 6.5.
I've been playing Pokemon games since before I could read, and despite the franchise slogan being "Gotta catch 'em all," I have failed to do so in every game they've put out. But that's all going to change, because in today's video, I'm going to finally make Professor Oak proud by 100%ing Pokemon Yellow. We'll have to collect all 8 badges, become the champion, and of course, register all 151 Pokemon into our Pokedex. But to be faithful to the slogan, I'm going to catch all 151 Pokemon and complete what's known as a living dex. This means we can't just evolve a single Caterpie and be done with it. We have to have a Caterpie, Metapod, and Butterfree all in the PC box. How hard can it be? After spawning into our house in Pallet Town, we make our way to Professor Oak's lab where we can get our first Pokemon. And since this is my first time playing Gen 1, I quickly noticed that Pikachu sounds different in this game.
Getting them all in Snap.
After delivering Oak's parcel,
Yeah.
we gained our Pokedex and the ability to purchase Pokeballs. So it was time to start chipping away at some of those entries. There's just a handful of Pokemon available before Viridian Forest, and they're all quite easy to catch. I caught Rattata, Pidgey, and both Nidorans on Route 2, and then made my way to Route 22 to search for making it Spearow. The Nidoran back sprites are crazy. They look like little Ow! Seriously, what is up with this game and its deafening sound effects? After catching Mankey and Spearow, I decided to catch the extra Pokemon for the living dex later because I was beginning to run low on Pokeballs.
I definitely wouldn't want to do
Pokemon
this.
Yellow was created to be more in line with the anime. As such, our starter Pikachu...
I wouldn't want to have to. I wouldn't try to complete the Pokedex. I just want to go from start.
Steal valuable EXP from other party members. As much as it pains me to say this, we're going to have to bench our starter.
I want to go from start to credits.
Yeah, on second thought, I have no regrets. Viridian Forest just adds Caterpie line because for some odd reason, Weedle's line was left out of this game. So after catching Caterpie and Metapod and clearing out every trainer for the XP and money, we're ready for our first gym badge. Or at least we would be if not for an extra challenge that I decided to tack onto this video. In addition to completing the Pokedex, I decided to attempt what's known as the Professor Oak Challenge. For those unfamiliar, this challenge requires you to catch and evolve every Pokemon that is available to you before every gym. So what we're going to do is just EXP grind in Viridian Forest until we have done every single entry. I decided to get the most difficult Pokemon out of the way first and started EXP grinding my Pidgey. We have to get this thing all the way to level 46.
Oh my god, I know.
So what would normally take a good hour or two in a regular playthrough is going to take much longer because we have to get there.
I know. I'm trying to not go into cards.
Thankfully, to prevent us from going completely insane.
As you know,
of course, there's a small chance for a Pidgeotto to spawn.
As you know, I'm a big fan of gambling. So you know, cards and shit are right up my alley. But we can't be doing that. We can't be doing that.
2011, he completed the first really optimized speedrun of Pokemon Blue. 1 hour and 58 minutes. Let's see how he did it. So, Worcester had the choice of picking from Bulbasaur, Charmander, and Squirtle as his starter Pokemon. He ended up going with Squirtle.
It really
He's
is.
the only
I'm
water
like,
type of the three, and the first of the 8
I am
Pokemon
interested.
that Worcester would encounter,
I just
Brock, was rock type. Since water type Pokemon
I think the other part of it is I don't want to have to learn it.
Easily breeze through the start of the game to level Squirtle up for later. Worcester's general strategy throughout this run was to just make it through the game while doing the minimum that was required. Rather than waste time trying to capture other Pokemon and trying to level them up to use their moves, for the most part he simply rode Squirtle throughout the entire game, going to each of the 8 gyms, then fighting the Elite Four. In addition, he played on Pokemon Blue instead of Pokemon Red, because Pokemon Blue gives you a higher chance of getting Sandshrew after Mount Moon. Sandshrew has the ability Cut, which lets you cut down a tree blocking the way to Surge's gym, allowing you to continue progressing through the game. Worcester was also careful to name all Pokemon, players, and rivals just one character. This way, whenever their name scrolled on screen, it would take less time to type it out. While this may not seem like much of a time save, it adds up over the course of a run. And finally, he was also looking for the diversification values, or DVs, assigned to Squirtle. You see, once the game begins, it randomly assigns values to 4 statistics for your starter Pokemon: attack, defense, speed, and special, on a scale from 0 to 15. Ideally, you would want these values to be as close to 15 as possible, as the higher the value is, the higher the possible value you can reach for that stat. If Worcester got bad DVs, he would just reset the game and try again for better ones. It was worth restarting a run right away than attempting to play it out with bad stats. All of this careful planning awarded Worcester a time far ahead of any other Pokemon Red and Blue speedrunner. McMillan's run looked so much slower in comparison, and it was clear to everyone that Worcester was the dominant Pokemon Blue speedrunner. And as it usually goes with speedrunners, the dominant runner tends to hold on to their record for a very long time. Like I mentioned before, Worcester got his 158, which was the time that the game gave you at the end after completing the game, in November 2011. Well, all of 2012 came and went, and neither he nor anybody else could beat it. But by early 2013, Worcester was back to doing attempts again, this time on his Twitch page, twitch.tv/Worcester, so that people could watch him do his attempts live. And he had a new trick up his sleeve: Red Bar. See, whenever your health gets low during a battle, under about 20%, your Pokemon's health bar turns red and the game plays this constant beeping noise throughout the battle.
That's kind of sick. I really liked Silver. I think I had Gold.
The game's way of grabbing your attention and saying, you better be careful, you don't have much health left and you can die easily. It turns out...
Wait, maybe I'm not understanding what Soul Silver is.
Speedrunners. There's normally long sound effects and animations that play whenever you gain moves or level up. The red bar beeping noise overlaps these sound effects and makes them not play, speeding every fight up. So ideally, Worcester would get Squirtle down to low health, at that health for as long as he could do, and get as many benefits as possible from red bar.
Oh, okay.
The problem was, he was often one attack away from dying when under the effects.
Really? Oh, wow. Yeah, that looks way better. These fucking idiots, man. Like, what? It's kind of weird that they can't just put a side-by-side of the graphics. I guess that's this. Like, it's the only one. You'd think there'd be more. Wow, they just did a full kind of upgrade, huh? Like, even changed the layout of that room. Changed the layout of everything. Kind of wild. Oh, and then you could have your Pokemon trail you as well. Pretty sick. Maybe I should do, if I do it like a fire, like a, did they upgrade, did they do a yellow upgrade? Or is yellow basically just red and blue? I like leaf cream better. Oh, okay. Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and then Pokemon Let's Go Eevee are enhanced remakes of Pokemon Yellow. Damn, is that from the game? A pretty massive enhancement. Fucking horrible at that. It definitely looks better. Oh, okay. Yeah. You were on it. I think I missed this one too. I think just like once the Xbox came out, I just like kind of moved on from Nintendo. 38 main series Pokemon games and over 100 spin-off titles, bringing a total of 135 Pokemon games. These include remakes, sequels, and various spin-offs like Pokemon Stadium, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, and Pokemon Go. No, I never played Banjo. $135 Pokemon games. Uh, Ruby and Sapphire was one too. I definitely played 007, not Majora's Mask. The only Zelda I played was Ocarina of Time. Well, this doesn't, I don't. That was 135, but that list was far from 135 games. I feel like this list is more of what I kind of meant. Although to your kind of point, like Pokemon Snap isn't in this list or Arena. No, I don't know what Shadow of Empire is. Never even heard of that. Of the Empire. Oh. Oh, is it a Star Wars game? Oh! Is this it? If this is it, I think I played this. But I played it at like a friend's house. Yeah, I played this for sure, but at a friend's house. I didn't own this one. I don't know what I was playing. I remember, I remember Tony Hawk, Mario 64, or whichever, yeah, whichever one. Star Fox. What else? Zelda. I don't think we had like an absolutely massive library of really anything. Because even on Xbox, like, I remember like Halo. Fable. I don't know, man. Yeah, I think I owned Donkey Kong 64, but I didn't like it. But yeah, Star Fox was hella fun. Let's look at gameplay of Star Fox. Oh, Jesus.
Have been planted at the bait.
Geez, can anyone take care of it?
Can't let you do that, Star Fox. Andros is
Fable was fucking awesome. I just replayed it on 100%ed it on Steam. Definitely worth it. Definitely worth it.
Just what I need to see. Star Wars. Let's take care of these guys first.
Gee, I've been saved by... This can't be happening.
Katina is battling the enemy. Will you help him out?
What the fuck?
Affirmative, General.
Look at your team.
Hang on, guys. Help is on the way. Fox, you made it. Bill, is that you? I can't believe it. We can catch up later, Fox.
Hard to tell the good guys from the bad.
Yo, what the fuck, dude?
There's one down. Go find your own target, Fox.
It's almost over. We're in your debt. Come back in one piece.
Came in here.
Two down. Side. Both behind. Am I getting slow? First side. Both.
Yeah, I don't think we had like a really massive library of games at all. Yeah, that was really rough to look at. That was a lot. That was a lot. That was it. Yeah, okay. What was it? Alright, yeah. Super Mario 64. We definitely owned that. But I was never good at, like, beating fucking games either. I don't think I got very far in Super Mario 64. One issue too is we didn't have, I think it was for the N64. Correct me if I'm wrong. But we didn't have a memory card. Okay, I'm glad you're saying that. I just remember like playing it but not being very good at it, not getting very far for Mario 64. Yeah, I think we did play. I think we rented a game, like a lot of games. I'm pretty sure that's what happened in our house. We like mainly rented games. Like I definitely remember renting Spyro. But again, not getting like very far because we rented it. And then was Nintendo the one where you had to own or buy a memory card? I'm pretty sure it was because I remember getting really far in Tony Hawk like with a sleepover with friends. Like we got the furthest I'd ever been, but we had to leave the Nintendo running. Okay. Yeah. So that may have been it. Tony Hawk didn't. Okay. Yeah. Which is so fucking crazy to think about now. That a game wouldn't save. But yeah, we had to leave the game running. Or the console running overnight so we didn't lose our progress. Ever played it? I don't know what I was doing, kid. I think we also just played outside a ton. I lived in that neighborhood and like almost all of my friends either lived in that neighborhood or in the neighborhood right down the street. We just played outside a ton. That's tight. Oh, it's perfect.
It's me, Mario. Hello.
Is controller busted? Oh yeah, I think it is. Just walking so slow when he's going straight. Maybe I don't know.
The origin of the first generation of Pokemon games is a fascinating tale that involves real-life bug catching, trademark difficulties, almost losing years of work, and defying the expectations of Nintendo, who didn't understand the concept of collecting monsters. To get the full picture, we have to go all the way back to the 70s, when a child named Satoshi Tajiri developed a fascination with catching and collecting insects in a western Tokyo suburb called Mashida, where Satoshi grew up. He enjoyed exploring the rural parts, such as rice fields, rivers and forests. On his adventures, Satoshi searched for insects, fish and other creatures. There was something about the way they moved that mesmerized him. He studied all the creatures he brought home and thought of new ideas of how to catch them. For example, most of the other kids would catch beetles using honey, but Satoshi had the idea of
I
putting
don't think
a
I
stone
was
under a
ever
tree,
into
because
catching
beetles
bugs.
sleep during the day and they like sleeping under stones.
I never
It
wanted to
made
catch
finding them
bugs.
a breeze, and as a result,
I wanted to
Satoshi
avoid
would collect
bugs.
more bugs than all of his friends. Little discoveries like that excited him each and every time. His bug catching skills also earned him the nickname Dr. Bug among the neighboring kids. Aside from exploring his neighborhood, Satoshi was also fascinated with Ultraman on TV and in manga. He stated in an interview with Time magazine that if games didn't exist, he would probably be making anime. Satoshi also frequented the local arcade hall starting around 1978 and became hooked on Space Invaders, which got him more interested in video games. Back then there was barely any games media, at least not where Satoshi lived. Therefore, he took reins into his own hands and created Game Freak magazine in 1983, around the time he started going to college.
Wait.
The magazine was completely handwritten and stapled together by
Game
Satoshi
Freak.
himself. It featured secret tips and tricks on how to beat arcade games and was available in specialist bookstores for 200
That's
yen.
not the
most
Game
popular
Freak,
issue
right?
managed to
Or it
sell-
is. Like it is, right? But am I thinking of Game Freak? Am I... when I was a kid? Or no? Is it a different type of magazine? No, maybe I'm just thinking of Game Freak. Like, maybe I'm like mixing the video game, this with like a magazine. But I swear there was a magazine I was subscribed to. But maybe it wasn't Game Freak. Maybe it was a different like magazine. May have been a different magazine. It is, yeah. But I think like I was subscribed to like a video game magazine from 90s. Oh, I think I'm thinking of Game Informer probably. More than likely I'm thinking of like Game Informer. That looks right. Okay, I'm just mixing shit. Never mind.
Over 10,000 copies, so at a pretty young age, Satoshi already had a real business going. One of the people that bought the magazine was none other than Ken Sugimori, who would become the primary character designer and art director for Pokemon. Ken enjoyed reading the magazine and got in touch with Satoshi to offer his services as an illustrator. From then on, the pair collaborated on Game Freak magazine until it was discontinued. They quickly became friends and bonded over their love of arcade games. One day, Ken and Satoshi talked about how arcade games are often very similar and asked themselves what they would do differently if given the opportunity to develop a video game. Some of the other people reading the fan-made magazine were programmers and had access to game development tools. Pretty soon I had some contributors and we'd all get together and talk about games. The more I learned about games, the more frustrated I became because the games weren't very good. I could tell a good game from a bad game. My conclusion was, let's make our own games. By the time Game Freak started developing games,
I love those
Satoshi's
stories.
neighborhood
There's
had
so many of
completely
those
changed.
stories.
A place that
There's so many of those stories of like just and that's how like they all are, right? Of the best franchises, probably the shittiest franchises too. All the games suck. Let's just make our own. And then, you know, few skyrocket, and I'm talking about them now, and then probably most just flop, and it's all the shitty games that we know of.
That was once rich with rivers and forests had now been replaced with housing facilities, office buildings, and stores. Satoshi thought about all the kids who were now unable to explore nature and collect its mysterious creatures. It was this line of thinking that sparked the initial idea for Pokemon. In the face of more and more urbanization, the young developer wanted to provide an opportunity for kids these days to feel that sensation of going on an adventure, exploring unknown locations, and discovering the local critters and creatures. This, combined with his favorite activities such as playing video games and watching Ultraman, laid the groundwork for the first Pokemon games. However, his idea didn't completely click until he saw the original Game Boy in 1989. The link cable capabilities of Nintendo's first handheld console seemed like a perfect fit for Pokemon. Satoshi visualized actual living organisms moving back and forth across the cable. Furthermore, once Satoshi saw the success of the Final Fantasy Legend, the very first RPG for the Game Boy, he was convinced that his idea for a monster collecting RPG was not only possible on the Game Boy, but that it was the only system that could bring his dream game to life. Soon after, Satoshi and Ken officially founded Game Freak as a video game studio, and development on Pokemon began in 1990. The team kicked things off by creating a concept pitch document that contained a lot of early design sketches, as well as how the game would work. Interestingly,
It's kind of cool that like in the original sketch of like what this game could be, like from the beginning, it sounds like they're like, I want us to be able to battle each other before the story or whatever. And it just sounds like, okay, how can we wrap a story around the concept of monsters battling each other?
Pokemon, and this makes sense given that Satoshi and the other creators originally set out to make a more traditional RPG-like game. For starters, the project's original name was Capsule Monsters, inspired by both the popular Japanese capsule toys called Gashapon dispensed from vending machines and Ultraman's Capsule Kaiju. It's this latter inspiration, however, that got the team into trouble trying to trademark the name, and they eventually had to change it to Pocket Monsters, or Pokemon for short. A common RPG trope.
I did not know that Pokemon was short for Pocket Monsters.
Checking into a hotel or inn was detailed in the concept pitch. Of course, players can still go to a Pokemon Center in the final game and heal their Pokemon, but it doesn't offer a room for the player to rest in. Another clear difference from the final games are the shopkeepers.
We don't talk about
This
Digimon.
drawing depicts the main character trying to buy a Lapras from a shopkeeper, who can be seen keeping Pokemon in cages. While there's an opportunity in the Gen 1 games to exchange Pokemons for tokens at Celadon City, it's certainly not possible in the Pokemarts. The document also features a charisma stat, being able to trade multiple Pokemon at once, and an emphasis on collecting items like you would Pokemon. Additionally, the included sketches show a talk option when facing a trainer, as well as the total amount of HP and TP each Pokemon has during battles. TP was probably a precursor for PP and most likely stood for technical points. The drawings also depict the ability to sell your Pokemon
Dude,
for
I'm
gold.
such a child. Such a child, dude. Every time I hear and see PP, I have like this giggle that I can't keep in. It's a little kid. Oh, okay. All the cards said Pocket Monster on the back. Okay. Cool. That's some sick lore to know.
Currency that was used before it was switched to yen. Not only that, it's likely that an early idea was to assign a gold value to each Pokemon, as well as an intelligence stat, as evident in this sketch. Surprisingly, the concept pitch also includes a female version of the protagonist, something that was introduced for the first time in Pokemon Crystal. Speaking of the protagonist, an early idea was to let the player character participate in battles. The original player sprite can be seen holding a whip and has a tougher looking physique. At one time, the protagonist would fight as well, but then we asked ourselves, if you can fight on your own, what's the point of having Pokemon? The fact that features such as buying Pokemon from shopkeepers and the player participating in battles were cut from the final game is also a result of the team deciding to treat Pokemon more like friends instead of pets. It was also around this time that Game Freak started to lean more towards the Pokemon collecting aspect and less towards creating a more traditional RPG. When we were writing the text for the Pokédex, we started talking about how fun it was to collect Pokémon. We felt a story about a boy traveling to fill up his Pokédex was more appropriate for modern times than a tale of a hero battling an evil villain. An early sketch of the Kanto map can also be found inside the document and reveals early landmarks based on the real-life Kanto region in Japan. These landmarks were later reworked into locations such as a Pokémon Tower and Saffron City. Fun fact, Pallet Town is based on Satoshi's hometown Mashita. The Pokeball, referred to as Monster Capsule in the document, also looked quite differently from the final version. Its white and red colors are switched and the button is located on the bottom instead of the side of the ball. Based on this sketch, it's speculated an early idea might have been to shrink down Pokemon to fit inside their Pokeballs, instead of being absorbed by a beam of light. Ken Sugimori, who led the design team, and Atsuko Nishida started drawing loads of different Pokemon designs. Atsuko is actually the one who came up with the design for Pikachu, the 3 starter Pokemon, and many others. Ken always finalized each design and drew every Pokemon in multiple angles to make it easier for his colleagues to get a good understanding of all the pocket monsters and render them the correct way. Both artists kept sketching more and more Pokemon.
Man, she created some like banger Pokemon. There's a lot of great ones, and there's 151 of them. But fucking Pikachu, the 3 starters, that's crazy.
More than the 151 that ended up in the games. The concept document confirms that over 200 different Pokemon were considered, and were in various stages of completion. Developers at Game Freak later confirmed in interviews that multiple Pokemon were indeed scrapped, and that the total number was reduced to their favorite 151 designs. This took a lot of effort according to Junichi Masuda, who worked on the original games
I
as
really
a
want like a
composer,
Pokemon
programmer and designer.
poster.
To facilitate this and make sure everyone at Game Freak was happy with the designs, the studio organized popularity polls every so often where all the devs were able to provide suggestions and offer feedback. The general look of all Pokemon also went through some changes. At the start of development, most designs had a rather consistent look to them, often resembling dinosaur-like monsters, so it's no coincidence that the first 3 Pokemon ever designed were Rhydon, Clefairy, and Lapras. Lots of designs were also created with specific roles in mind,
Lapras was a
early
day
on,
one.
the devs envisioned Pokemon living alongside humans to help them with specific
I
tasks.
would love that.
Along the way,
I would love a framed I would like a framed sketch. Is that what you mean? Like a vintage poster? Like I don't even know. It would be sick to get like one of the original sketches of any of it. And be like a low key like if you know kind of poster. That would be fun.
The developers discovered that battles were rather boring if there's only weak and strong Pokemon. It was clear they needed to introduce more variety in the designs and find a way to make battles more engaging. Therefore, types were introduced to the game's concept midway through development, and now the artists started to think about designs based on specific types such as water and fire. It simultaneously added some much-needed strategy to the combat.
Definitely, I would want it to be Gen 1.
The idea to begin the player's journey by letting them choose a starter Pokemon that's either water, fire, or grass type. An early drawing also showcases a Pokemon hatching from an egg, something that was later introduced in Pokemon Silver and Gold. When all the 151 Pokemon designs were finished and approved, they started brainstorming about all the attack moves each Pokemon could use.
That's so cool, dude. They didn't have the types. Which makes sense. It makes sense when you like peel back like how massive it is to like create any video game. But they didn't have types until midway through the game development. Like Squirtle, maybe he was created, but he wasn't considered like a water Pokemon until later. That's wild. That's pretty nuts. Considering that's such a massive part of strategy when you play the game.
Wasn't an initial plan of which Pokemon would receive which moves. Instead, the team came up with the moves separate from their Pokemon designs and then gradually assigned moves that would fit well with each Pokemon. Just this process of designing the Pokemon and their moveset alone took about 3 years to complete.
That totally makes sense.
Nowadays, we're used to getting yearly Pokemon games, but Satoshi and his team were coming up with the popular formula of exploring mysterious areas, collecting Pokemon, and fighting your way through all the gyms for the first time ever. Additionally, the team back then was much smaller compared to the 150 plus employees working at Game Freak now. Junichi remembers how only 9 people worked on the original games.
Holy
We
shit.
could hardly even be
9 people? 9 people. That's insane. And it totally makes sense. Like, it takes 3 years to balance out 151 characters. Or probably 200 at the beginning of the balancing. That's amazing, though. 3 years. To really, I mean, it's not an everyday task, right? But 3 years from start to finish to balance out 150 characters. And that totally makes sense. Like, that has to be a pretty difficult task so you don't have any OP shit. Also, some big benefit companies have today is you could put out a game on Steam, Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo, Switch, whatever, you put it out. If something is like overpowered, you can immediately put out an update to scrap the weapon and change its stats. Back then, you could not do that. You had to ship a polished game that, one, had no bugs, that would like crash the game, no easy bugs to find or shit or anything, and 2, you couldn't have a fucking Lapras that if you get it, it's just completely OP. It like kills everyone within an instant. That's crazy. Yeah, and then to come up with the movesets, it's a lot. It's so crazy. It's so crazy. I've definitely thought like it would be, had like little moments of like it would be cool to make a Pokemon, what do you call it? Hey, what's up? Yeah, I did 100% PGA 2K. Is that what it was? Yeah, I beat that like in week 1. Where is it? Yeah, 2K25. 100%, baby. Yeah, it was an okay game. I really liked EA Sports PGA Tour a bit more, to be honest, though. If you're looking for a good golf game, I really loved this one a lot, which is why I bought the other one.
called it.
Okay. I've definitely given thought to like creating, there's only 3 people that have beat PGA 2K. Are you serious? Are you on True Steam achievements? That's like, really? Hold on, Tanner. We're gonna finish this video in a second. I need to stop calling you that. I know you're probably not a fan. Yo. Oh, but only 178 people on True Steam achievements have tried? That's crazy. What the heck? That's really, I'm like kind of confused. This game came out hella days ago. It wasn't that difficult to do. What are people having trouble with? Hold on, this is like turning into like a short itself. What are people having trouble with? Victory lap? Get a win in online head-to-head game? Oh wait, I'm on the wrong one. 1 second, Gems. 1 sec. Need to finish that thought. Complete the goal. Oh, that's why, dude. That's why. I think they're all good. They're all good. I chose True Steam Achievements because that's the first one I found. The other ones are actually much, I don't like using this word, but it's the only thing that can come to my head. Much sexier looking, much better looking. But they're all great, dude. There's no I don't have any stock in any of them, you know. I just use True Steam Achievements. Like that's just what I use. The GOAT achievement quest line though. Okay. Yeah, if you're going for it, man, pay attention to the GOAT quest line from the beginning. It kind of it goes up and up and up. And I think I imagine if you found me, it's probably because you found my video where I talk about the achievements. I think I went through the GOAT stuff and like how it does change. So yeah, I would just kind of pay attention to that. And it's not that bad. It's just a grinder. It's just a grindy. It's a grindier achievement, but it's not that bad. I think overall, what did this game take me? It didn't take that long, as far as like a full 100%er. Yeah, 50 hours, and that was. I mean, that's 50 true hours from day one. I was going for achievements, no goofing around. So, yeah, good luck though. Good luck. It's a fine game. And hopefully they didn't patch any of the tips, the little tips to cheese some of those achievements. Hopefully they didn't patch that stuff. But good luck. Okay. I have to finish this. I don't have to finish it. I'm gonna finish it though, just in case we leave it in that video. I definitely gave thought to creating like a card thing like Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, or what's the massive one? I never played it, but I know it's the biggest thing ever. Starts with an M. Not Dungeons and Dragons, but what the fudge is it called? That's so annoying. Whatever. I for some reason I can't think of it. Wanted to do that, but then like immediately it's this. It takes so much magic. Thank you. Magic. That is what stopped me, is immediately like being like, yo, how do you how do you start, and then balancing everything? Like immediately it's like a dream of like creating a fun game and just giving up on it and be like, you know what? It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. I know that these games did not just get created in a weekend, right? Of just goofing around.
Company at the time. We were just almost like a college club or something, where people who were interested would just gather and hang out. They'd come to work whenever they want, leave whenever they want. Some people would be sleeping over because they worked so hard into the night. Something the team focused on from the very beginning was interactive communication. Most other developers were using the Game Boy's link cable to compete, but Satoshi saw it as a way to exchange data between players. While he likes competition too, he explained that the concept of one-on-one communication is very Japanese, and he wanted to translate that to a video game. Implementing trading would unfortunately become one of the most challenging aspects throughout development, since it was only possible to transfer tiny amounts of data between two Game Boys. Junichi admits that the technology just wasn't there yet, but Game Freak fought to make it happen anyway. A staple of Pokemon games is that every generation has at least two versions, but this idea actually didn't come from Game Freak themselves. The developers were thinking of how to make trading more attractive for players, but couldn't immediately come up with the right idea. When Satoshi went to Nintendo to talk about their progress, none other than the creator of Mario, Shigeru Miyamoto, suggested creating two separate cartridges with exclusive Pokemon to catch so people would be motivated to trade with each other. Rare and legendary Pokemon that are more difficult to catch were also included for the same reason. With an emphasis on interactive communication and shifting from treating Pokemon as friends instead of pets, it's no surprise that Satoshi explained that he's careful about violence in video games, which is why Pokemon faint rather than die. When a Pokemon runs out of HP, Satoshi was very careful in communicating to the player that the Pokemon is still alive, through the animation, the text on screen, and sound effects. I think that young people playing games have an abnormal concept about dying. They start to lose and say, "I'm dying." It's not right for kids to think about the concept of death that way. They need to treat death with more respect. There was one extremely stressful moment during development that could have destroyed years of work, and perhaps even prevented Pokemon from ever releasing. The original games were developed on Unix computer stations that crashed fairly frequently, but the devs learned how to deal with it without ever losing important data. Except for one time after about 4 years of development, when they had to deal with a very bad crash. Nobody at the studio knew what to do, or how to recover the data that had all of the Pokemon, the main character, the map, and pretty much everything else that was created until that point. Junichi recalls thinking that if they can't recover the files, they would be ruined. After contacting the old company he used to work for, asking people online for help, and reading multiple books about the Unix machines, Junichi and the rest of the team eventually figured out how to recover the data. The soundtrack, sound effects, and Pokemon cries were all composed by Junichi. To accomplish this, he
Were the cries and all the sound effects done when he's like reading books and like freaking out about losing all the data? That's pretty wild, dude. That is some early 90s shit though, isn't it? All of your stuff being lost with one computer crash. That's kind of... Why didn't they... Dealing with like the crashing all the time, why wouldn't they... Is it wild that they didn't back things up? Like, why couldn't they back things up? I'd be curious about that.
used his Commodore Amiga computer at home and converted his creations to the Game Boy with software he had written himself. With only 4 available sound channels to work with, Junichi had to get extra creative to compose a memorable and fitting soundtrack for the first Pokemon games, as well as unique cries for each Pokemon. Near the end of development in 1996, the team started to get really worried about releasing their games on the Game Boy. The console
Pausing it for ads. For Twitch. And are you back? Are the ads done? Should be, right? I think they're done. Yeah, cool. Okay.
Was almost 7 years old at that point, and it was clear that, at least in Japan, the Game Boy was on a steep decline. It was so bad, in fact, that when the team talked to friends in the game industry, their friends would sound surprised and comment that it's probably not going to sell very well. Even Nintendo had its doubts about the project and didn't expect much from it. Earlier on in development, Satoshi was even told that Nintendo didn't really understand the concept of the game and the appeal of collecting monsters. Furthermore, there was a notion in the Japanese game industry that role-playing games created by a Japanese company may not sell well overseas, so Game Freak wasn't even thinking about releasing it outside of Japan at the time. It's safe to say that both Game Freak
I
and
think
Nintendo
I missed
weren't
that.
expecting
It didn't
all
do
that
well
many
in
really
Japan?
their game. End of development in 1996, the team started to get really worried about releasing their games on the Game Boy. The console was almost 7 years old at that point, and it was clear that, at least in Japan, the Game Boy was on a steep decline.
Oh,
it was
wow,
so bad,
okay.
in fact, that when the team talked to friends in the game industry, their friends would sound surprised and comment that it's probably not going to sell very well. Even Nintendo had its doubts about the project and didn't expect much from it. Earlier on in development, Satoshi was even told that Nintendo didn't really understand the concept of the game and the appeal of collecting monsters. Furthermore, there was a notion in the Japanese game industry that role-playing games created by a Japanese company may not sell well overseas, so Game Freak wasn't even thinking about releasing it outside of Japan at the time. It's safe to say that both Game Freak and Nintendo weren't expecting all that much from Satoshi's Pocket Monsters. Selling 1 million units, for example, would defy their wildest expectations. After 6 long years, Pokemon Red and Pokemon Green were finally finished and released on February 27, 1996 in Japan. That day, the whole team went to different stores to see how the games were doing, and they could tell it was actually selling fairly well. Of course, without social media or the internet as we know it today, they didn't know if people were actually enjoying it, and what the exact numbers were for copies sold. Pretty soon, however, the developers saw deposits from Nintendo coming in, hinting Red and Green were selling even better than they expected.
Well, I mean, is that really that hard of a hurdle to jump if everybody didn't think it would do well? I don't think it's going to do well. Wow, it's doing better than we expected.
Newspaper articles were saying how Pokemon was becoming the new big thing with kids, and its popularity quickly started to accelerate from there. It wasn't until later when you started seeing, okay, there's going to be an animated series. Oh, there's going to be a card game. Now there's a manga weekly publication. When those things expanded into this multimedia thing in Japan, we really started to feel like, oh whoa, this is a big deal now. The overwhelming success of Red and Green gave Game Freak the opportunity to develop an improved version called Pokemon Blue, and was made available exclusively for subscribers of CoroCoro Comic in October 1996. It removed a number of bugs and featured graphical changes such as overhauled tile sets, new sprites for all the Pokemon, and more. Unsurprisingly, Blue was used as the basis for all the localized versions, and the American one is responsible for switching Pokemon Green with Pokemon Blue. Originally, it was kind of based on how people feel about and view different colors. The clearest split for us was between Red and Green, but when we started thinking about abroad, it was clear that wasn't the case. In America in particular, it's Red and Blue that are considered opposites, if you will. Localizing Pokemon was by far the biggest technical challenge Game Freak had to deal with, and this all came down to capacity. Squeezing all 151 Pokemon into the original games was already a difficult task, and they had to use clever techniques to make everything work on the cartridge. Unfortunately, the team discovered that English takes up more space than Japanese. Junichi admitted they hadn't really considered localization during development, so changing things like Pokemon names, the name entry screen and the Pokédex, which were all specifically designed in Japanese, was far more difficult and time-consuming than anticipated. Before the games would take America by storm, the animated Pokemon TV show was released weeks prior and proved to be a smart strategic move to get people excited about Pokemon as a universe. After 8 years since development officially began, Pokemon Red and Blue were finally released in North America, and soon in the rest of the world, turning Pokemon into a global unforeseen success. In 1997, it was already the best-selling game in Japan, surpassing even Final Fantasy VII with 3.65 million copies sold. The games duplicated that achievement in the United States in 1999 by selling 6.1 million copies.
Jesus.
Estimated total worldwide sales reached over 31 million copies for the first generation of Pokemon games alone. An
That's
important
crazy.
contributing factor for these numbers is the fact that lots of people were buying both versions available to them. What began as a way to motivate players to trade turned into an unexpected financial boost. Junichi Masuda recalls the ridiculous amount of product review requests of companies that wanted to make Pokemon merchandise once the games were available overseas. And while the games certainly generate a lot of money, even to this day, it's the merchandise that catapulted Pokemon to the highest grossing media franchise of all time.
That's
the global
so
success
nuts.
of the
Holy
anime
shit.
also prompted Game Freak.
Wow, 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 wow. I don't know why I'm surprised. I don't know why I'm surprised Pokemon has sold more than Hello Kitty. I have no idea why I'm surprised about that, but I am. It doesn't shock me at all. If anything, I'm shocked that Winnie the Pooh is on this list. Gonna buy all the cases, dude.
To create yet another version of the first generation of Pokemon games called Pokemon Yellow. It was made with the purpose to more closely resemble the TV show and featured elements like Pikachu as the only starter, your rival receiving Eevee, Team Rocket and more. Game Freak learned invaluable lessons during those first 6 years of developing Red and Green, which were both very liberating and very challenging. Even though the studio had to work on other projects to keep the lights on, the initial freedom as a young company allowed them to not care about things like sales and investors, resulting in the team solely focusing on being as creative as possible and considering every single idea that came to mind. Despite numerous aspects potentially holding the original games back, it managed to thrive way beyond Game Freak's and Nintendo's expectations. Satoshi's original vision of exploration and monster collecting.
That would be another sick poster. Something like this. I'd be down for this. It's the evolution of graphics.
Obviously struck a chord with both kids and adults, and continues to do so today. When you're a kid and you get your first bike, you want to go somewhere you've never been before. That's like Pokemon. Everybody shares the same experience, but everybody wants to take it someplace else. And you can do that. Receiving a bicycle as a present, catching bugs, and going fishing, I realized that all of these experiences that I felt were just mine were shared by all kids. I guess that's why people all around the world embraced it.
Yeah, that was great. That was awesome. That guy, Glenn. I'll put the original video link in the description. To that. Thank you so much for watching. Please like the video, give me a subscribe, find more cool stuff. Still waiting to hear when Satoshi introduced the difficult adjustment. Oh, I need to do an intro for that video. I kind of just went into that shit. How Pokemon Red and Blue were made. Let's get into this. Yeah, that was a fantastic history breakdown. I love that. That was really good. This is perfect.
Origin of the first generation of Pokemon games is a fascinating.
Yeah, that was really fun. I don't even know why I still have these. What the fuck is this? I wonder if I even started that, or if I really just his. Oh, I went on a crazy survivor thing. Might as well just save the footage, right? I don't know. Well, I want to do another one. Gaming historian. Fine doing like one of these a week, just binging a fucking history video on video games. This Microsoft's 3 biggest mistakes. That'd probably be good to do since I talked so much shit about Nintendo's mistakes. Look, I'm not biased. Yeah, let's do this. Share this, copy that. Bada bing, bada boom. Go into Notion. We'll do this like, I don't know, maybe tomorrow. I don't know. So next week. I can't believe only 5 people have beat this game. What the fuck is with that? That's crazy. Like, clearly more people have beat it, and they're just not on that site. But, I mean, shit's not that hard. It said how many people actually played the game. I don't know how to see that. Not that many reviews. 2,000. It's kind of, yeah. I'm not terribly surprised. The reviews on that first week or two when I was playing it, people weren't stoked about it. They weren't that stoked about it. Yeah. Alright. I think I gotta hop off and get to some editing. Where are we leaving Bitcoin right now? Oh, back up to 110,000. Maybe. Bitcoin's so goofy, dude. In what world does a country keep on saying, like, the people that are in charge of it are like, we want to buy as much as possible, and the fucking, like, price isn't double? What is that? I understand them not being able to buy it just yet without laws in place, but I just don't get why other countries aren't buying it, or what the fuck is going on. They've been running out of supply for... Don't give me that shit. They've been running out of supply. When? I don't know. Has Bitcoin ever had a price squeeze? Yeah. And yet supplies are at their lowest now. Like... And they have been forever, right? I'm not subscribed to what's his face's site anymore, but let me try to go on there. Root. I'm gonna call him Carrot. No, Root. Root's Bitcoin strategy platform. Maybe he puts out the ETF tracker for free? Yeah, he does. Okay. Yeah, check this shit out, dude. Hold on here. Go live. Yeah. The average is this line, and I'll just find the lowest one that's not over here in the beginning. So the average is 1,500 Bitcoin being purchased every single fucking day since September of 2024. So for 10 months, the ETFs have been buying 1,500 Bitcoin every day. And yet, so 3 times the supply. And yet, you know, we've been at 100,000 for 7 months, 8 months. Okay, yeah. What was it? Yeah. I mean, yeah, so it was in the 60s for... I'll even be fair, it was in the 60s since November. And then let's just ignore November. It's been average $95,000 since December 1st. So whatever this is, 215 days, the average price has been $95,000, and yet they've been buying 3 times the supply the entire time. Kind of just makes me want to put on a fucking tinfoil hat, dude. Paper Bitcoin. Paper Bitcoin. It's paper Bitcoin. Dylan was right. Dylan was right. Jack is wrong. Jack is wrong. Dylan was right. Dylan's a genius. Brian Armstrong is giving paper Bitcoin. Michael Saylor doesn't own any Bitcoin. He thinks he does, but he doesn't own any. There's no proof of reserves because it's dangerous. There's no proof of reserves because it's dangerous. dangerous. From the words from the mouth of Michael Saylor, we can't show you the addresses because it's dangerous. You don't get it. You don't get it. It's dangerous to show you the reserve address. And then at the same time, Jack Mallers is like, yep. So we have all of our Bitcoin between 9 different addresses, and they're in the appended tweets here. Here's the addresses. Just go on to Bitcoin Explorer, and you'll see all of them, and that we don't move them. Because Jack Mallers understands how Bitcoin works. Yeah, I can't account for that. It might be, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know about that one. I don't know why. Didn't they already buy, though? Are you kidding? Oh, okay. I saw something saying that Cantor Equity Partners is going to be 21. I don't know. I don't know how true that is. I just saw a tweet or some shit. Oh, sweet. So I own the right stock. So I'm good. That's why this hasn't cratered. The big picture hasn't cratered. Hey, shut your mouth. Let me believe it'll be 1-to-1. Why hasn't it been approved yet? I fucking hate Reddit so much. I hated it in general, but I kind of hated it even more when I read the how left-leaning they are. Like, Reddit is the most left-leaning social media company. Yeah, I probably need to just do that. There. Go to Grok. Circle IPO. Your SEP shares will convert to XX21 shares when the merger closes, likely at a 1-to-1 ratio, but you'll own a much smaller piece of the new company. About 2.7% of 21 is for SEP shareholders. The new company will focus on holding a ton of Bitcoin, over 42,000, and trade on the Nasdaq under 21. Your shares value might swing with Bitcoin's price investor hype, but expect some dilution since big players like Tether and SoftBank will own most of the company. Okay. There you go. What happened there? Trading. Yeah, it kind of seems like it. It's kind of wild that they are all into was it XYZ? Oh, you said circle, not fucking block, not block. Circle. Do you know what is it? What is Circle's ticker? Oh, USDC? Or oh, here it is. Circle Internet Group. Sheesh. Yeah, that is a nice 2x in not a lot of time at all. Pretty good. Yeah, people are fucking obsessed with stablecoins, right? And did you see okay, so at first when I saw it, no. Did it open at 30? And it says it opened at 69. I guess if you were able to buy the actual IPO. Lies. Lies. Oh, shit. Wait. No. I mean, all I can go off is here. I guess what something it might not be showing is the early morning on whatever fucking day this is. The market cap. Market cap is already 43 billion. See? Tom Lee. Oh, you're in a fucking break again. You back? Yeah, you should be back, I guess. I saw Tom Lee. He wants to create the MicroStrategy of ETH. And when I first read that, I was like, you've got to be fucking kidding. That is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. But then when I realized this, like, huge want for stable coins and how most stable coins are on ETH, and his idea is that that's good for ETH. Like ETH will benefit from that. I was like, okay. Maybe, but it could also be private chains, private secondaries on ETH. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I don't even know why I'm getting into it because I don't know. I wouldn't. I'm not. I don't. I still don't fully get it. I still don't fully get it. I kind of get it, and I think of Tom Lee as a pretty smart fella. So I'd like to think he's given it a lot of thought, and I know he is really into Bitcoin. But, yeah, so I don't know. I think of him as a smart fella. I imagine he's thought a bit about it. It did shock me when I first saw it. But I'm sure he's giving it some thought. For sure. But we'll see what happens. I don't know. It's all crazy. Other than I recently put that second half of my I put half of my stock portfolio shit that I was doing just back into the iBit because I was kind of over it, right? Like the stuff I'm living off of. I just put it back into Bitcoin. I'm just over like doing that shit. I'm out. Like I'm over it. It was pretty flat, and I got um some okay dividends, but like it just kind of went up and down like a little bit too much. And I just like I was just over it. I was just over it. So, yeah. I just put it into Bitcoin and I'm just gonna like, hang out for the next 4 or 5 months and see what happens, right? I think I already told you my plan, privately. Like to keep it private, but um yeah, just kind of in a way de-risking and not fucking around just so that stock shit can like yeah, all that stuff. Oh, it's 1% a year, I think. It's 1% a year. Like it's not I think it's just 1% a year. If that. Oh, expense ratio of 0.25%. Yeah. Taylor can go fuck himself. Not really. He's fine. But yeah, yeah, I'm cool 0.25% in this asset. If it was 0.25% in something like a fucking Vanguard, like S&P bond kind of mixed portfolio where the target was 4 or 5% gain a year, yeah, 0.25% would be pretty rough to give up. But I don't think 0.25% in a Bitcoin ETF is going to be noticeable. Yeah, true. But that being said, you know, my spot position. That hasn't changed at all. I don't know if I made that clear. I haven't touched my spot shit at all since when I touched it. So That shit's still on my desk. That does seem to be the biggest risk, because BlackRock doesn't actually own Bitcoin. Hey, hey, I didn't even look at her unless I looked at her, you know? I didn't touch her unless I was already touching her. Okay? She came on to me, I didn't do anything. I hope the paper Bitcoin thing isn't a thing. I'm just like a fucking guy. I hope I'm just a fucking guy. With my head up my ass. Dude, I hate TikTok has been cucking all of my shit. Like really, it's really annoying. I had a post on Instagram and I only use it for this stuff. Like just to grow the social media. Like I have to. It's just something you have to do. Instagram and YouTube both had this video go fucking semi-viral for what my stuff normally gets. For some reason though, TikTok, like right at 350 views, it's like, cut it, he's had enough. Cut it. He's had enough views. We can't let him have any more views. He's getting too many views. We gotta make him sweat it out a little bit. He's juicing us. We need to give it to the people that that I don't even know, put out worse I don't even know. I'm not gonna say worse content. My content's shit, so whatever. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm annoyed by it. And now I'm doing a fucking whole experiment where I'm posting 2 things a day, which is kind of like a lot of content for the shit I post. Like all my stuff requires editing. I'm not using Instagram's dumbass sounds and shit. I think I do, and I don't and you know, it's on me for taking 2 months to realize I'm not playing the game
It's not
that I
really
should
so
be.
much that it's good.
That's on me. I'm not playing the game the way I should be. So, yeah. It's on me. Okay, is that everything? I think I need to stop posting on LinkedIn. Because the joke is kind of over. And I don't think it's going to be, I don't think it's going to help. Well, it hasn't helped at all. And also, it's kind of one of those things where, like, the few times people have actually liked the shit on LinkedIn, my immediate thought has been like, no, you're not going to be able to get a job. Don't like it. Don't like it. It's a bad idea. Yeah. And that's why I was doing it. I mean, it is a troll. You've seen my LinkedIn profile, right? I don't want to put it on the screen. I won't put it on the screen, but let me look at it again, and I'll just describe it for anyone else who might be watching or listening now or later. One, I have the Riley Reid meme as my header photo. My personal picture, my profile pic, is a mirror selfie with my shirt that says "Today Satan" on it. My kind of tagline under my name is streamer, content creator, video game master. It says that I own, I have my company listed for where I work, and my title is President, Content King, Fun Haver. And then for the last 2 months, I've been posting my incredibly inappropriate, not work appropriate, not work safe shorts to LinkedIn. So I've basically cooked my LinkedIn profile to the point where I'm backing myself into a corner where I am either going to have to do a huge, massive scrub, or what would be much easier, start an entirely new LinkedIn. I think I might be shadow banned though. It's nice that you can kind of see them if that's what you're saying, but my impressions have tumbled, to say the least. Oh, don't like them. That's why I like when people. Okay, that's good. You could see them. You might be one of the 3 people who can see them. One of the 6. At most, my shit gets like 9 impressions. And I have like 200 connections or something. So yeah, it's cooked. But yeah, no, you can't like. Do not like any of them. I told my sister because she liked one of them, and I was like, "Yo, what do you do? What are you doing? Why are you liking my stuff on fucking LinkedIn?" Um, and she goes, "Oh, well, I wanted to like support you." And I'm like, "Listen, sweetheart, I appreciate it, but I want you to have financial security in the future. Unlike my shit, you're going to need to get a job again in the future. You do not need me attached to your goddamn LinkedIn. Like my stuff on every other platform other than LinkedIn. Don't like it, don't comment on it, don't even look at it. It's a bad idea. It's a quick way to have to file for unemployment. It's a bad idea. They all found out. Oh, because he was posting about it? I think I knew about this. Engineer with, was it 70 jobs? How do I find this? Yeah, I'm trying to find it. Engineer had a lot of jobs. How do you find that? Who had a lot of jobs? Found out? I can't find it, but I Engineer. Engineer jobs fired. Definitely the one. This is like 3 to 4. He worked out like 3 to 4. I mean, but what is the? I mean, what's the backlash? I guess that you get fired and then your name is stained if there's like an article. I went on a tear in the last fucking day. This is crazy. No wonder he could keep up with 4 different jobs. It's insane. Yeah. But I mean, okay, so let's say he did have 70 jobs, right? And let's say he got a decent, even, we'll just say an average salary for each one, an average living salary. So technically, he made a year's salary every single week. If you're able to do this for like 10 weeks, 20 weeks, you could fucking retire. That's like kind of nuts, dude. That's really crazy. Everyone asks where is Soham Parath. No one asks how is. Yeah, I mean, well, that's what Tim Ferriss's 4-hour work week basically was just hire assistants. Like, get a job making 100 grand a year, and then hire assistants making 60 grand a year and pocket 40 grand, and then just manage the assistants. Yeah, and that was, I think, basically his whole book. That's pretty crazy. That, I mean, I wonder how you do that though with meetings and shit. Like, even if you have like 20 jobs, how do you juggle meetings? And what's your excuse? What's your excuse for that? Like, oh, um, like do you just like make fucking windows and you're like, all right, for this company, I can only do a meeting on Tuesday between 3 and 5. It's crazy. All right, I am gonna hop off. I'm gonna get to second half of this job, but I think I'll be on tomorrow. I don't know. Is everyone off tomorrow? People gonna be watching streams during the day? See what happens. You are off tomorrow. Nice. We'll see if I stream. Yeah. Okay. Well, look for me. I might be on the normal time, 10:30 to 3 or 4. See what happens. But have a good night, buddy. Have a good night, everybody. Talk to you in the future. Peace out. On the topic of food, going back, eating healthy. Who looks forward to eating healthy, right? Eating healthy is boring, or nothing is worse than ordering, I don't know, chicken from a restaurant. I don't know why in my mind I'm like, chicken's the healthiest meat. Ordering unfried chicken seems like the healthiest option.